Hello everyone, and welcome to another live stream where today we're going to be showcasing, shoutcasting, and broadcasting the Tournament 24 for its official 1v1 competition. I hope you guys are ready for some top tier games for the fans, because that's what we've got going today. Can we get some love in chat? Some shout out to everyone who stopped by so early, as we are just getting started here. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this pans out. So as expected, as the usual pattern of these goes, we will be setting on quite a nice little delay, so there won't be much in the way of chat interaction today, at least not for this first part of the live stream, as we have JR Spike 23 coming in and joining the incursion, rejoining the incursion for 42 months. Congratulations and welcome back. How are you guys doing today? All right. So I will be joining the voice call with the other members. I'll be joined by Barbaretto, who will be doing the other co-commentating. We'll also have Romero Lagas doing all the behind the scenes and management liaison between the players. There is the bracket command, so you guys can go ahead and check that out at any point in time to see for yourself, as we will be bringing up the bracket between matches. But for now, let's go ahead and unmute in the Discord and get this party started. We are still doing a bit of cat herding, so it's going to be probably another 5 minutes or so before the first match actually starts. But we'll... Here, let me swap back to this and get the alert box online, because I can see that coming in here. As we have JR Spike 23 coming in with the nuclear launch, dropping that support. Thank you, thank you. With Shike coming in for 13 months. Hello there, General Kenobi. I don't have a Grievous voice. It looks like Streamlabs hasn't picked up on those notifications, which is really rather unfortunate. I'll have to check on those later. Streamlabs has been having a bit of a time the past stream or so, past last stream as well. So for now, let me go ahead and unmute in the Discord, and from this point on, the alerts and chat interaction will be off, as we will be focusing on the tournament itself. All right, let's see what's going on in the voice call. Hello there. Looks like Bob is still getting himself set up, so it'll be another moment here. I believe our first players are in the lobby. Lobby just needs a little bit more config, and then we'll get this. Then we'll be ready to go. Question from chat: why have there been so many Forts tournaments lately? You're not complaining. You're just curious. You mean why have there been so few of them?
Incursus just muted.
It's because there's been a new DLC released, and so the tournaments have been kind of put on the back burner while everyone tries to figure out how to play with the new content.
Romero, the map is just going to be vanilla.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Howdy, howdy.
Looks like we need... Yes, the mods. You did suggest them.
Oh, I see it now. Thank you, Rome. Ah, yes.
Not using control ammunition.
Oh boy, that would be interesting.
It would be.
Thank you very much.
I agree.
Ah, yes. Just as I say alerts are off, I hear an alert sound. Outstanding.
Everyone wants to get their alerts in real quick.
Oh yeah. Streamlabs never seems to remember what I tell it. Let's see.
All right.
All right.
So bands are coming in. For the first match, we have Spook Band and Scattershot Band.
Yep. The usuals.
Make sure to set the teams correct because we have a lot of players in the lobby and it should
Yeah,
be a 1v1.
I noticed that. So we've got Survivor Squad on Team 1 and Crash on Team 2. Is Crash not in here?
Crash is
Yeah,
not in the
Crash.
lobby.
Ah, who is his substitute then? Oh yes, okay.
We're actually playing match 2 to hopefully give competitors just a horrible chance to wake up before noon for them.
Okay, I see. All right, we've got
Spook
Alright, so
versus
next-
Liaison is the first match that we're doing.
okay.
And just to let everyone know, we are going to be using a mix of vanilla
Mix seven.
matches and high seas matches, so kind of give you a taste of what it might feel like to try to play ranked with the vanilla maps on the high seas.
Yeah, it should be good. But for our first one, it will be vanilla for today. For right now, at least.
Yeah, probably most of the first round.
That makes sense. Okay. All right, I think we are good to go. If we want to, what was next? Introducing all the players, I believe.
Yes, we can do a quick intro of the players before we go in here. Remember,
Sure.
did we want to do that? I know most of these players need no introduction. There's no reason why we can't give them a little fanfare.
But yeah, they've worked hard to get here.
Absolutely, just call out who you want to be displayed.
All right, let's
Sure.
start with Mech 70 and Liaison as they. Let's do the introductions as they go through their first matches. So we'll do Mech 70 versus and Liaison first.
Sounds good. Oh,
Let us know when you got that set up.
Okay, Mech 70 should be queued up. I apologize, my ping to Australia is not the best.
Yeah, I would be surprised if it was.
oh yeah.
First off, we have Mech 70. This is a player that we've seen a fair few times around. Mech 70, Mech 70. I think I know Mech 70 the most from from my own streams. He tends to join quite a lot.
Oh yeah.
He's done. Let's see, which I know he's made a few maps. And he's been. I think just a good way to describe it is he's been around a lot. He does have a badge for. He's got a badge for taking top slots in the season 15 1v1. That's top 20. He has been around in ranked for quite a while. I don't think he's.
Oh,
I don't think he's ever performed particularly highly in the tournaments. Although this is not his first tournament. He's a player who's been around a lot, but not quite at the top.
Yep, but still contributing quite a bit.
Let me
to
rephrase.
the community.
He's at the top, just not the top 2. not quite
So you're
enough to
saying
get
he's
himself
not
a
eaten?
badge. Yes,
not eaten,
He's
yeah.
not eaten. Yes.
But yes,
Oh,
performing quite well.
jeez. Yes.
And there's no shame in that.
Yeah.
No,
No, it's.
Yeah.
Just wait. Just what we need to do. What we need to do is we need to have a tournament where it's mechs weapons, so we can get his own mod.
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
way he can win everything.
Well, one bit of trivia: the last time Etan missed a tournament, it was also held before noon on the West Coast.
Surprise. So that's his weakness: waking up before midday.
That seems to be it.
Perhaps he has a future in streaming.
Oh, burn.
I've been up
Good
for like
lord.
what, half an hour now? Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and show off Liaison's badge here.
Okay, so Liaison we don't have a badge for because he is a last-minute substitution for Noah, who also was unable to make it.
Ah, okay.
Another West Coastian, I believe.
Yeah, I think Canadian West Coast.
Yes.
All right, well then. That's good luck. Liaison
Yes.
has that's a name I do not recognize at all. I look forward to seeing how that works out for them. So I think with that, we're going to move on to the first match.
Teams are set. We've got the mods and commanders are banned. I think we are good to go. Let me just get over here.
Time's up. Let's do this.
And then, of course, for the player 1 section is just our stand-in for Liaison. So he is on team 2, of course. So everyone just
Yes.
imagine that it says Liaison, and there's a cool little circle banner there.
Liaison's logo, yeah. Couldn't get it into the graphics at the last minute switch, unfortunately.
Yes. No nose.
If only, if only.
Oh, yeah. Nope. And we are off.
And there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here on the left-hand side we have Mech 70. Tried, true, and already going with the 4 longs for the maximum stability. Mech 70 looking like he's going for a fairly standard opener for a 1v1 ranked. Typically starts off with your mines and your double turbine for that energy production. Mech 70 will be facing off against their opponent here on the right-hand side. It is Liaison. Seemingly also quite the experienced ranked player. Mirroring Mech 70's build perfectly.
They're pretty similar. Although, where the similarities end is the commanders. On the left side with Mech is playing as Warthog, so going to have heavier hitting heavy weapons and missiles if he does end up going them, which doesn't look like he is. And then Team 2 here, Liaison, is going Buster, so those depleted uranium shells for cannons and nukes alike.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Both going for the 6 mines.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
With this particular build, it's very eco heavy.
Oh, yeah.
It's
We'll have to see. I'm definitely sure Mech is going tier 2 weapons, probably cannons or lasers, but
both of these players are going tier 2 weapons.
yeah, yep. Nothing really else to do. Unless they want to go 85 mortars.
This actually is a layout that is meant to work with mortars. You can get them going. It's very Narf-like in that regard.
Oh yeah, and then you've got the portal missiles or the portal mortars, which are disgusting.
I haven't seen those all too much off of this particular base layout, but I have seen them occasionally, and it is quite fun.
Oh
It's
yeah, it
more of
requires some witchcraftery to be done.
yes, it does, and I love it.
Oh, we've got an upgrade center from Liaison here.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious about that.
He might be doing it.
He might be doing it, which is that looks like the witchcraftery is
Yeah.
being constructed.
Yep.
And there it is. And then the third. And there we go. So this is something that Mech will see, or at least has the ability to see if he uses his eyeballs. Looks like he is, as he immediately has a sniper placed and a couple gunners.
Yep. Looks like he's building some entrenched gunners as well. Good idea. Building a sniper preemptively, also good. You really want to capitalize on that time that the enemy doesn't have a sniper, so you can just snipe their sniper.
Yes.
Very helpful.
In this sniper war, he who shoots first has, well, there's no real advantage there, actually, but it is generally nicer to have a sniper just in case someone gets greedy.
Oh yeah. I'm intrigued by the trench gunners there. They're not going to do very well with the direct fire mortars, which these focused mortars are going to be with the portal there. But if he does any up top ones, they're going to have a better chance of shooting down.
To be fair,
Interesting.
nothing works well versus forward mortars.
That's true.
There's a reason why they were nerfed out of the game
Oh yeah.
While this is all that time ago. They're incredibly powerful.
Manually fired flaks and shotguns, which are not very realistic.
Yeah.
That's how you deal with it.
God, he's even got it behind the hard wall. Like, this is experienced. Most of the time when I see this, they'll just put the portal out in front where you can put a sniper through it. He's not even giving Mech 70 that option. Yep. The only concern I see there is that there's a single horizontal brace which may collide like that.
Oh. Yep. I'm sure he'll fix that immediately, though.
Yes.
Yeah, Liaison not really playing around here.
Okay.
Mech still does not have his main weapons up yet, as I'm sure defending for the mortars that are terrifying that are coming shortly.
You cannot ignore those.
Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. The laser is down. Fire beam to go above it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. The sniper's killed.
Only 2 of those mortars fired. May have
and now all of the gunners are dead.
Yep.
Oh man.
This is a very clean use of the portal mortars. This is how you do it. This is also how you kind of sort of defend against it.
Yep. Flaks are needed. That's just for sure. But it is exposed, which I'm sure Liaison knows now. He's probably going to snipe it when he gets the chance. Uh-oh.
Massive damage.
There goes the laser. Jeez.
Yes, that was Mech 70's win condition, falling to a buzzsaw.
Pretty dangerous. They are very popular on maps like these, especially with builds that are a little bit more on the weak side when it comes to defenses against buzzsaws. They're very helpful in a pinch.
So, this puts Liaison in a hugely advantageous spot. And with that door in front of the flak, oh boy. Now those mortars are going to have time to make it across the field.
Yep, they are very quick. Playing against them it's like completely different. It's insane how quick they go.
Yes.
Oh, we have core damage. Must be a little bit though. Oh wow. 78%. Jeez.
Yeah, that hit almost directly on top of the core.
Oh yeah. Mech's gonna have to watch out for that, as I'm sure Liaison's gonna keep trying to make that same shot. Just chip the core down for now until he gets some more damage-dealing weapons or better shots.
So another thing to note, that third portal mortar is not actually operational. I think the portal is slightly too short.
Looks like it. Oh, taking out the flak.
Massive damage. So I don't see a path to victory for Mech 70 anymore.
Losing that win condition with his laser, it's not the best.
Yeah.
Now he's just sniping with the EMP sniper.
I think it would have been possible for him to rebuild it and stabilize eventually, if it weren't for him having a complete and total lack of map control. Look at that. Like, Liaison is only using 2 of those mortars, 2 out of 3, and is devastating Mech here.
Yep.
It's at 2/3
It's all about where you
firepower.
place those shots and with the buzzsaws as well.
Yes, the buzzsaws were probably most of it.
The merge. Jeez, he might actually get the kill with the mortars over the top.
He's got a perfect angle on that.
Oh yeah. I mean, right now, Mech could technically build up if he wanted to, just to defend against that, as he doesn't have a flak there anymore.
Yes.
Doesn't really need an angle, but...
So one thing that
for now.
Portal Mortar players tend to not do, and Liaison hasn't done it here either, they tend to not put doors in front of their portals. I don't know why, but it does mean that any shot that goes into Liaison's base can just straight destroy the mortars. Like, even Etan didn't put a door in front of it, which is like, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, it's a little weakness that just goes right into the back of your base.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, anything could really go in there. It could be easily shut down, all that stuff.
Yes.
Is a nice, reassuring thing to have, for sure. Doors help.
Currently, the only reason Liaison is able to get away with this is that the mortars are arcing up and over the hard wall front of Liaison's base.
Yep. Oh,
What if
we
something
have
were
the
to
third.
happen? Oh, yeah, there it is. It was the sandbag that was getting in the way, it looks like.
Yep. That problem has been solved for now.
Yeah, if Mech were to build up another layer or so and put a sniper up there, could just straight shoot over Liaison's wood spam in front of his base and then destroy those mortars directly, which would be absolutely devastating for your Liaison.
Oh yeah.
That actually could be a path to victory.
I mean, I think for Mech here, his best chance really would just be really just try to get an upgrade center maybe going, get some AP snipers, really focus on sniping a little bit more. And since he has that armory already, he could go for possibly a rocket or two, try to EMP some stuff along the way. I'm not saying it would be easy, but it is one of the paths he could take. He probably could get rid of that the factory as well, as he's not really going to be able to build another laser, I don't think.
You say that as if he isn't already constructing one.
Oh, wait, what?
He's gone the
Oh,
incredibly
in the front.
risky path.
Okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say I looked at his resources. I'm like, I don't know if he can do this, but he's holding up for now, I guess.
Yeah,
I didn't
no,
even see it.
Liaison is taking their time. Suffering. So this build here specifically requires more than 3 turbines. Liaison only has 3 turbines, so definitely need to work on that. As you notice, Liaison's kind of floating away all their metal
Yeah.
and
I don't know,
suffering on the
especially
energy department.
Especially here with Liaison's position, I would definitely be going for some heavy weapons, possibly even more mortars, just really anything to shut Mech down, as this right now isn't working 100%.
I was gonna say, just more of what you have is usually enough. Like, mortars are perfectly capable of ending the game. You just have to hit your opponent with them. Just adding more heavy mortars is enough. Adding another minigun can help. But all of these things need more wind turbines, which is not happening. Not yet.
But honestly, for not knowing Liaison before this and him being a new competitor, he's doing very well for himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
He's
like,
for
I
sure.
clearly misspoke, or spoke too soon, I should say. Typically, when I see a name that I don't recognize, it's because I haven't encountered them on ladder or in a tournament before.
Yep.
And if that's the case, it is so rare to find a player that I've never encountered that actually knows what they're doing. Liaison clearly knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah. He's practiced this build. Looks like he's doing pretty well for himself here. He does have an angled shield, I'm noticing now, which could be bad if that angle works out. I'm not sure if it does though.
It does.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't go to the core, but that would still be a good shot.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll have to see.
Yes.
Ooh.
Good lord.
Man,
Devastating
those mortars are
damage.
so satisfying to see hit.
Yes. It's good. Liaison really... So there's a minor optimization here. Liaison's distract decoy mortars aren't also hitting Mech 70's base. There's no reason why they'd have to miss.
Oh, we have the Warthog active.
Could it
Mech
do
is
it?
saving up energy here, waiting for the 5,000. He does have time. Warthog's active is pretty long. Oh,
And
chops
that's,
off the miniguns.
That's more importantly, makes a difficult position for Liaison's turbines. Yeah, that's all
Very
gone.
true. Yep. Turbines are important.
With those turbines gone, that portal's going to have to shut down. With the portal offline, away go the mortars.
Pretty good. Liaison is now getting rid of some of his gunners to replace the space for more armor against that laser, as Warthog's lasers are very, very scary.
Incredibly. Now,
Oh, yeah.
we should have an opportunity for Liaison to really focus on what is important, namely energy shields and turbines. There you go.
Yep, that should be good once he has a stable energy production. Oh, there goes the shield too.
That's
Oh.
the issue. The turbines you could live without for another while, but the energy shield going down means the turbines are vulnerable for an extended period of time, which is a real
We
problem.
have a high seas weapon here from Mech. Looks like the prerequisite for the deck gun or orbital lasers being built. What is it? The frame? I forgot the name of it last time too. I couldn't remember.
The hard point is the name
Yes,
of
that's
this
what it is, that's what
particular
it is.
device. It upgrades into either the deck gun or the orbital laser launcher.
Presumably he'll be doing the orbital laser, as he doesn't have the cannon plant yet.
Yes, that is my estimation as well. It looks like Mech 70 has immediately placed down an EMP to shut down in an attempt to bypass that energy shield. I suspect he may be successful here. EMP misses, as is traditional.
Oh, we have an orbital launcher, or orbital laser ammo being built. I'm very excited to see one of these on a regular map now.
Yeah, typically these are very difficult to get to work on in a 1v1. Especially.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much AA from Liaison here, but I mean, even on a close map like this, it's really not easy to shoot those down. So
Yeah.
it probably will make it if it gets built.
Oh, shuts down
That
the
was a nice
turbines,
shot.
but not
Oh.
the. He's going to have to do something about that EMP. Like that's. Mech 70. They know the moment that EMP lands, all those turbines are going away, and with those turbines gone, Liaison has no more offensive potential. Like, you gotta deal with that. Like, Liaison's weapons still exists. I have plenty of opportunity to bring that online once the turbines are alive and active. Mech 70's win condition is going to be this orbital laser. Once that lands, this game ends. They just have to live long enough for it to land. So this is on Liaison to deal the damage, and it's not going to happen for so long as those wind turbines are offline. Honestly, moving those wind turbines to a different position would be good. Using some rear turbines can work here. Obviously not perfectly efficiently given the position of the mortars, but that would guarantee enough energy production to at least get some offensive firepower on the field and fight back. Because right now, Mech 70 is just running away with it. That's, what, another 30 seconds before Mech 70 can end this game?
Oh!
Or not, or just
I was waiting for it.
fire beam, plasma beam to the core.
Oh, nice shot.
Hello,
Very nice
Warthog.
Yeah, Warthog
Oh, yeah.
strong. All right, well, there we have it. Mech 70 takes the victory in that match.
Jeez, that was a nice showing of what Warthog lasers can do.
Absolutely. All right, well, very nice showing out of Liaison. I was impressed for one. But congratulations to Mech 70 moving on to the next round.
All right. I recently got a new motherboard and CPU, mainly for making streaming a bit easier. I'm loving just seeing my CPU on 20% while hosting a Forts lobby, and it's a nice feeling.
Oh, jeez, yes, I can imagine so.
All right, let's see.
Good lord.
All right. I don't feel like I have to purge tabs as much and go through and make sure I'm just getting by.
Hey, you know, nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so next up, looks like we'll. I don't know if. I'm just looking at the Discord here to see which players are currently available. Looks like the next match will be Dranistian versus Kuba. Two players who I also don't recognize.
I'm guessing we're gonna go back to match 1 after the end of round 1.
It seems to be the case, yes. Or
we'll have to-
one of the
we'll have
players
to
are going to
see.
buy.
A buy.
Haven't seen that in a while. Unless there's a substitute who's ready to jump in to stake their claim.
Oh yeah, it looks like we are going to be on, what is it, Battlegrounds 1v1? Yep. C.
All right. Well, so for this next match, it will be Dranistian versus Kuba. Kuba H735.
Very important.
Both of these players, or should I say neither of these players, I recognize.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think I've seen them before. Maybe
So-
around the Discord a little bit, but I haven't played or encountered them in any ranked matches or anything like that.
Nor
At least
have-
that I know of.
nor have they jumped into the tournament. So we'll see if they can stake their claim here. Lots of newer players to the tournament scene, and that makes me happy.
Oh yeah.
I know I go on about this every single tournament because there's always some new faces in the tournaments, and I always love seeing them.
Oh yeah. It's very nice to see that people are still wanting to join after 5 years of the game being out.
Well, it's not just that, but like they always bring some more. It's like this. Just every time you get a new player that comes in at this level of the competition, they always come in with some new strategies, some new thoughts. It's a whole nother brain that comes in, and they have so much different insights, and it's always interesting to say, okay, well, how does this new idea stack up against the existing ones? And almost never, but sometimes there'll be some minor variation that gets adjusted or thrown in there, and it's beautiful to watch. It makes me happy every time.
Yeah, it has some. It allows the idea to flourish into something else. Maybe the rest of the community can pick up on something or elaborate more, or kind of build on that
Exactly.
previous strategy, which is nice to see.
All right, so Romero, do we have
Yes,
the nameplates for these
Intros are
players?
queued up.
Excellent. Let's go ahead and bring up the intro scene for these individual players.
Yep.
So we have Dranistian, the big D for the logo. A player I do not recognize, but one I'm excited to see. No badges, no rank to their name. Let's see how they stack up in this tournament here. Let's go ahead and upgrade, or not upgrade. Let's go ahead and switch to the Kubas.
We'll
Logo.
downgrade here.
Well, that
Oh,
first
gosh.
match is going to be hard to live up to. That was an incredible, rush and then comeback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's. I did not expect Mech 70 to come back from that at all. Like, Liaison was on top of it, and was just completely dominating. But for this match, it'll be Kuba on the right-hand side. Kuba H735. Big blue K for the logo. Also, another player with no badges and no rank to their name. Let's see how they pan out in this tournament. See if they can't show us what they're made out of.
Indeed. All right, we have the teams are set. They banned Dranistian banned Spook and Kuba banned Buster. So neither of them this time. I'm wondering if Pinch will be picked.
All
we'll have to
right,
see.
let's do this.
All right. Here we go. And just in other news, Crash seems to have shown up, so we will be having his match definitely with him in it, which is very cool.
Excellent. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are off.
All right. On the left side, we have Dranistian playing as, interesting, Scattershot. And on the right, we have Kuba playing as Overdrive.
I am not surprised by the Scattershot. Scattershot I fully expected. Overdrive, on the other hand, reeks of Variant Missile Rush.
Yeah, there is a lot of space on this map to do that. You have the little expansion up top, and there's a small expansion down below. If you want to venture all the way down there, you can technically put a missile there, but it is an interesting choice for sure.
Rockets, I believe, are going to be my guess.
Ah, yep, there it is. Yep, it looks like it. Just have to wait for the upgrade center now. Very nice to have. You can do many things with that upgrade center, especially AP snipers. They are my favorite.
I think, yes, and I think they're going to be neat. So, one of the reasons I fully expect a scattershot on this map, specifically the range of this map makes it such that the 20 mils are kind of powerful. But given that you have a only one player, if you were to do something silly like have any kind of weapons, then the scattershot player can just put energy shields up and be immune to them, which makes it incredibly difficult for the attacking player to do damage at all, which is really hard to handle in a 1v1 at this range. So I'm not at all surprised to see scattershot. Luckily, it seems that Kuba here is going for a strategy that will be able to handle it, because EMPs and rockets are not affected by the scattershot energy shields.
Yeah, that should be good. Those EMPs will be able to shut it down pretty easily. Although I'm sure once Dranistian realizes what Kuba is going here, he will most likely be not placing shields anymore.
Honestly,
At least I'd hope.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think Dranistian's going to build shields to begin with.
That's fair. Yep. There's not really much of a reason to line your entire base with them and have no energy for no reason at all.
Yeah, you always
Unless you know.
wait.
Yep.
Get those cannons out first, and then see what happens.
And I'm sure probably the most popular reaction to lining your base with something would just be portal spam instead of shields. But it is a benefit of scattershot that you can use. And the reflective ones are fast, aren't they? They accelerate things, I believe.
Well, that I don't know. It's a perfect reflection. I don't think it accelerates shots that bounce off of it so much as just sends them back from whence they came.
Yeah, I was trying to think of it, but not a big deal. We'll have to, if we get to see it, maybe.
Perhaps.
Sometime today.
Interesting. Apparently I was incorrect. Kuba is not going for rockets. He is instead using the upgrade center as economic expansion. This is
dangerous.
Yeah, I don't see Kuba surviving the next few minutes. Especially considering all of that investment just got removed by a single buzzsaw.
Yeah.
Here comes the first 20s. This 20, of course, not meant to deal damage so much as build up commander ability.
Yep. But once that commander ability is charged, it will not be good for Kuba here. That is very scary. Even just two of them can dig through quite a bit.
Yes. Kuba floating their money away. Unfortunate. Are they going for a howitzer?
I think so. 5 minutes, just about 5 minutes into the match.
Oh no.
Interesting choice.
Kuba going with the
protect them quite a bit.
Yes. It seems Kuba is going with the don't build weapons strategy to forts.
Which works very well every time.
Those are doors in a position that can't support heavy weapons. Is he going to can't even put a sniper in there?
No. A gunner?
What are you... Could put a rocket in there.
True. Maybe an EMP of some sorts. I don't know, we'll have to see. Oh, this will charge the commander active. There it is. Mech is, or not Mech. Last match, Brain.
Dranistian will have
yes.
320 mils ready for the upgraded shot, turning them into burst shotguns, burst heavy shotguns. That might just be the end of Kuba here.
If aimed well, this could either sever his base off or just go straight for the core and kill it. Oh, here you go.
Going to the core.
Looks like it. Uh-oh.
And this should be it. Yep. Okay.
GG.
All right, Dranistian coming in with the victory, defeating Kuba.
Terrifying 20 mils. Oh, looks like 30 damage. Unfortunate.
Quite.
You know what? He did do a good job of mitigating our expectations. We couldn't seem to track what he was doing at all.
Yeah.
And that's an accomplishment. We couldn't really... He was faking us out at every turn.
Oh, jeez. You can't be read like a book if
Yeah.
you're quite good at subverting the expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to competitive forts, and you just do not have time to decide what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. It's very fast-paced, that's for sure.
Well, congratulations to Dranistian.
Yep.
Moving on to the next round.
And by next, I believe it is the first round, technically. First matchup, we're having Survivor Squad versus Crash, looks like, as he arrived.
So we're going back to the first match of round 1.
Yep. Looks like Etan is here as well, luckily. All right. So we have Survivor Squad and actually, first time they're not both in the match already.
Hey.
Watching beforehand. All right.
Let's see. So we need either Crash or Satanyasha for the next match.
Yep. Looks like the match will be balls. Luckily, Etan is not playing on this match, so we're not going to see a core swing. Or I shouldn't say luckily, but we're not going to see a core swing this time, I don't think. All right. Password is pinned. Seems to be a...
Hey, Crash has
There we
made
go.
it. Survivor
Alright.
Squad versus Crash will be our next match.
On balls as well. Let's see, did they ban yet? I believe they did. Let's see.
Romero doing all
Survivor
the good
Squad.
work behind the scenes.
Yes. Big shout out to Romero here, doing all of the stuff in the Discord this time instead of through the lobby chat, as it seems some people are needing to use Google Translate. Very helpful tool.
All right, well, let's go ahead and show off these players as we have Survival Squad. Another newer player to these tournaments, a player without a rank, a player without badges, looking to claim their first.
Yeah, it's just to confuse his opponent, of course. We'll have to see how that should be like the metric. How good are they at confusing their opponent in a match? We'll have to see. It looks like Survivor Squad has banned Spook.
Yes.
One of the usuals. I shouldn't sound so surprised, I guess.
Have we introed Survivor Squad's graphics?
I'm doing that right
yes.
now. Yes. Yes, we have. I like his logo.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's got the angel paladin kind of deal.
I thought it was a bird. Big one.
Close enough. So this is another newer player to the tournament, to the competitive scene. We'll see we'll see how that works out for them. I'm always looking forward. They're in shall we say they are in good company. A fair few other players doing the same.
But always optimistic, of course.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's bring up Crash, who we have here as well. I think is a newer player to the scene, at least for tournament-wise. I haven't seen him around too much in lobbies and anything like that.
Yet another player with no rank and no badges. There's so many newer players. Makes me happy. I'm so excited.
You should just notice he's a partnered server owner. Interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I should point out that our earlier start time does make it a little more accessible for players in other regions, if a little bit earlier for some of our regular players.
Ah, yes. AKA Etan.
I still feel like I need to give Etan an amount of sass for being late to a tournament in which it's just like it's 10 a.m. for him. Oh jeez. But here we have Crash with his logo coming in to stake his name. Again, another newer player with I feel bad showcasing all the I feel bad trying to talk about these players because I don't have anything to say. Like, we don't have information on them. Like, there's nothing. They haven't yet done things, and I'm excited to watch them. Like, it excites me. It's like, yes, there's so much new potential. There's so much new opportunity. And then I just have nothing to say right now other than
yeah, me too. He plays sports, obviously. He owns it at some point. He bought it in the past at some point. He owns
a number of these players.
Server. That's cool.
A number of these players are actually new to the Discord as well. They joined, minutes before entering the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's how I got here. So I mean, 5 years ago now. Oh God.
Oh jeez. Yes.
It's been a while. Yeah, I remember I joined for it was one of the tournaments. I think it was the second or third, maybe. I remember I was writing down on a notepad like the timings for
we need to
for
set
a laser build
the teams.
just so I could practice it. Ah yes. Survivor Squad is Team 1. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I had it right. What? Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. There we go. But yeah, I remember I was just sitting down with a timer out, and I had the list down for what I needed to do for a laser build, and I was like, oh wow, I'm actually practicing a laser build right now. This is just very weird. And then of course during the tournament, I forgot everything and just winged it.
That sounds about right.
Oh yeah. All right. Looks like Survivor Squad is picking his commander momentarily. Romero, just if you could ready up very quickly. There we go. Thank you.
Let's start it.
I think we're good. All right. Oh, good timing. My music lined up perfectly.
And we're off.
All right.
Oh,
Check out the
interesting
commander.
choice here. So here we have on the left-hand side, it's a Survivor. Choosing the Eagle Eye Commander that breeds of aggression and miniguns. Whereas here on the right-hand side, looking to be the target of such power, it's Crash.
As Firebird. Another interesting choice, but I'd say a little bit more prominent than oh, did I say fire? Jeez. Oh man. I should have slept in a little bit more today.
Architect or engineer is probably a more accurate description.
Yeah, the one that doesn't do the fire, which is you know all 14 of them. No, yeah, all 14 of them except for one. She's somewhere on the splash screen background. There she is.
Oh, jeez. So
Right,
Architect
will be very nice.
tends to go for some more later game plays with the fast build time active. strongly benefits from being the defender.
Mm.
Additionally, the passive ability of the Architect Commander is cheaper wood, so helps with rapid expansion as well as additional defenses, notably in the wood spam department. Whereas
Good matchup.
Eagle Eye just does more damage on their miniguns, basically. So, I expect to see an upgrade center in miniguns. We are seeing a workshop first.
Mm. A lot of mines as well.
Quite a lot of mines. Going up to 6 mines. It's more mines than the Architect Commander.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Crash seems to be having extra storage. Might be going for howitzers later. I'm not sure.
Might
Looks
be
like
the case.
heavy weapons there. Got the munitions plant down from Crash. Survivor Squad still hasn't placed his tier 2 tech, but obviously can't yet because his workshop is still building. I have a feeling we might be seeing another illusion tactic here from Survivor Squad.
Yes. Getting a lot of...
He's playing 5D chess here.
Getting a lot of indicators that he could use a little bit more practice.
Mm. He is putting an armory down as well. Might be going for some rockets, some EMPs, just to shut down the later game weapons from Crash here. He is scouting with a sniper though, so not a bad idea. That's for sure. It reminds me of the AI tournaments.
Just
I miss 'em.
snipers shooting at everything.
Yep.
I'm
When you have a
looking
random
forward to the
piece of
next
metal
one.
on your fort, yeah, I'll just shoot that for 25 minutes. Why not?
That is a very AI thing to do.
Like, Survivor Squad is gonna be expanding up here a little bit. Although, ooh,
He gets it. He finds the turbine.
the one that's not shielded. Ooh, takes off a battery. Not bad.
So I'm pretty certain Crash here is trying to go for a howitzer as they keep adding the additional storages. I think just gave up and put down a cannon, which
Yeah, losing that battery.
that'll work nicely for them. It seems that they have
Yep.
all the time in the world.
We have a hard point going down from Survivor Squad here, although I don't think it can be upgraded into anything as of right now. We just need the tier 2 weapon, or tier 2 tech, either a factory or a munitions plant for it to be upgraded.
That is
into
correct.
either.
Mechanically, the hard point can be placed once you have your armory, but in order to upgrade it, and in order to equip it into either a deck gun or the orbital laser, you require the heavy weapons tech of your choice. If you want a deck gun, you need the munitions plant. If you want an orbital laser, you need the factory.
And then, of course, the ammunition as well, so that does also require the factory,
Yes.
which works out nicely. Bit of a reflection here. The cannon is just almost over halfway done here. Looks like Survivor Squad is putting more storages down. Might be putting a tier 2 tech here sometime.
Honestly,
We'll have to see.
I think the cannon, I think Crash is going to have that cannon complete. It's going to shoot Survivor, and Survivor is not going to be able to recover successfully before the cannon recharges and fires again, is what I suspect will happen.
I think that is accurate, especially now that there are 2 down, which will be dangerous, at least for Survivor Squad here. Not too much metal and bracing in front of the core, but enough to sustain at least 1 cannon shot. Don't know about 2 to the same spot, though. Oh.
Slammed straight to the core.
We have a factory from Survivor Squad here, so Technically, that could be upgraded into a orbital laser, although I'm not sure if he's going to make it till then, as that does take quite a while.
It's also exposed, which I don't think will come into play at a serious. I don't think it will seriously come into play, but it might. Another solid hit.
Oh, the EMP.
That
Good
EMP
shutdown.
actually could have done great damage, shutting down just about everything on Crash's base. The lone gunner does manage to take care of it. Eagle Eye activated for the sniper.
We are utilizing it, I guess.
At least he seems to understand the active, which is good.
Yeah. Just needs to. Oh.
Catastrophic damage. Sniping out the heavy weapons tech. That's going to. That's 800 metal down the drain, as well as resetting the build timer on that. A Survivor Squad has not built anything. Oh, there it goes.
There it is. Uh-oh. No. Ooh.
Immediately, his new tech gets hit by a cannon again. It survives. Barely. We'll see how that continues.
Yeah,
Oh,
luckily for him,
jeez.
the hard points don't explode when they're unupgraded, so only when you turn them into the deck guns or the orbital lasers when they explode. There's no explosions for just hard points, the unupgraded version. Thank God, because that would be pretty dangerous on most maps.
Yeah. Well, Crash is going for a tech sniping spree. Has removed just about every tech off of Survivor's base. All of it was exposed, so it was a clean and easy shot to make.
Oh man, the group snipers.
Another feature of Eagle Eye, as we officially have some more core damage. Survivor Squad down to 53% HP on his core.
Yeah, just over halfway through this match.
The munitions
seeing
plant
how they're
takes another
lower.
heavy hit.
Oh God,
no.
I don't know if it's gonna make it. He's putting some armor in front of it now, but it could go over and hit the top. Oof.
Honestly, just shoot anywhere.
It is finished. A tier 2 tech is successfully finished on Team 1's base here.
They did it.
Pretty historic moment. Now can it stay?
We'll see. Currently, Survivor is using snipers.
He does have max metal and energy. He can put a cannon down. He just kind of needs to.
Oh, can
Oh,
he
God,
though?
okay, he finally repaired. Oh wow.
Yep. And it's
Oh.
gone. Immediately the cannon is destroyed. Survivor has yet to build a single thing of his behind any sort of defense. Everything has been exposed and everything has been shot by cannons for it. So,
Going for the energy now.
does the follow-up? Honestly,
Oh.
with his core down to 4%, Crash should know that there's almost no HP left on Survivor's core. Just a single
Yeah.
cannon straight down the middle will end this match.
These
And Crash
snipers
will
might.
move on.
They might cripple Crash enough here to end the game, but I'm not sure. Ooh, bit too high.
Swing and a miss.
Does have the angle with that other cannon though, and has already pre-aimed it, so there it goes.
Straight to the core.
Poor sniper.
There we have it. Crash is victorious, moving on to the next match.
Yes, Crash gets to move on to go against Etan in round 2. I'm sure he's loving life right now, or at least will be in 5 minutes.
Congratulations, Crash. And good luck, you are gonna need it.
And the Team 2 curse lifted early this tournament.
Ah,
That's right. You know, I didn't even think about that.
pretty good.
I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. Yeah, because Mech won his first match, and he was on Team 1 despite the madness that was the defense. I'm going to miss a Liaison.
Indeed.
I wanted to see more portal mortars.
All right. Well, for our next match, which is the last match in round 1, we have Yeoman versus, oh boy, Satanya. No, there's an S in there. Let's see.
Satanyasha.
Yeah,
2. Satanyasha
there's
2.
2 of them. The second one. The first one had a more complicated name, so thank God.
Alright, so Satanyasha needs to be on team 2, Yeoman on team 1. Both players are in the lobby.
All right. Pull these up both for interviews, or not interviews, intros in a second. I word, they both start with the same letter. It's close enough. All right, we have Yeoman here. Another player I'm not too familiar with in this particular tournament, but like Rome said, with the earlier starting time, we were getting a lot more European faces and others that don't typically attend in tournaments are now able to. So we are seeing some more other people, which is nice to do.
I'm okay with this. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
I know a lot of the old hands that just join every tournament, and sometimes they just don't want to. It's like, I've already done 3 tournaments this month. Let me not play in a tournament for once.
I think I'm good not getting my 98th badge.
How many does Mateo have? Something like 30?
Oh God,
It's
there's
ridiculous.
too many. I'm pretty sure we had to add the update for the banners and how they showed up just so it would not bug out.
Yes.
I don't think we thought it would be a thing that someone would get like 50 or something like that. But Mateo got a little close. A little too close.
Alright, Desert Ruins. It should be the map.
Yes, so.
And the commanders, I believe, have already been banned.
Just as something to mention with the Battlegrounds 1v1 map as well as this one, both winners of the map making tournament, Pyro and Kronk, here, which is very nice to see their maps in the game and used for ranked and tournament matches as well.
Excellent.
All right.
Alright, so to
Love it.
introduce our upcoming players, we have Yeoman. I don't recognize that symbol, that logo on them. It's very blue.
I know it. It's the Yeoman signal.
Understandable.
Yeoman
Makes
symbol.
sense.
That's what it is.
Alright.
I believe it's runic. It looks a lot like the Bluetooth symbol, which is a pair of runes as well.
Huh.
Well, perhaps we'll see that logo more often. Yeoman is a player I do recognize. They're currently ranked 75 on the ladder. I'm interested to see how they stack up in this tournament. I think Yeoman, only because I don't recognize their opponent, I suspect Yeoman will come out on top here. And I'll have to face off against Alex in the next round, which I think will be a much more even match. This is, of course, me just saying that I don't recognize Satanyasha and going off of this a little bit of prejudice there, which sounds bad when you say it that way, but it rings true most of the time.
Yes. But we have been surprised.
Hmm.
That is for sure.
And let's see what Satanyasha's logo looks like. As I'm curious to see how they'll perform in this match.
Same here. Is it a... I think it's a cat.
Is it?
With headphones and of course the gamer keyboard.
Oh, that's hilarious. I like the creativity on the logos. I know that's something that a lot of the players really enjoy. They love being able to have their logo showcased. Like, hey, this is me, or at least our logo, and we can personalize it, have it show up on stream. That's something I know the players love to see, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they stack up against Yeoman here.
Indeed, for the last match of round 1 will have to be a good one. Again, the winner going up to Alex in round 2.
So it looks like Scattershot and Buster are banned. But with that, the teams are set, the match is made. Let's do this.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Yeoman versus Satanyasha. And we're off.
Now I get to be right with my commander choice. I was able to see in the future, that's all.
Ah.
Alright, on team 1 we have Yeoman picking Spook. Interesting choice, but one of the usuals, like we've said. It's usually a pretty safe choice for a commander pick. And on team 2, we have Firebird. Satanyasha playing Firebird here. Not Architect. Similar colors. The yellow hat, pretty similar. You could understand how someone could, make that mistake at some point. I mean, it's happened at least once.
Oh yeah, for sure. Good Lord.
Looks like both players expanding down to the lower extension. Always usually a good idea. You're kind of capped with the 3 mines and a few turbines up there. Expansion down is really the only way to get weapons and actually get eco.
Yes. I was going to say, Spook is my favorite 1v1 commander, for sure. Also good outside of 1v1s, like especially the smaller matches, 2v2s. But I'm kind of surprised both players didn't go Spook. It's just that strong.
She adds a lot of nice strategy into it, especially if you're at the higher echelons of the players. If you know someone's about to fire their laser, or you know someone's about to fire an expensive weapon or something like that, or they need to rebuild after you just dealt a lot of damage, and you need to fire more weapons and don't have the energy, you can really time those active abilities well, just to really sink the knife in more to your opponent.
Yes.
It's a nice way of utilizing your commander ability to really help multiply that damage that you just did and make their lives a lot harder, which is key of the game.
Yes, it's the resource stealing of it is top tier.
Oh yeah.
Whereas,
I mean, even when it comes to the seeing inside the base, most pro players know where things are located, or at least have a good idea of general locations of important things inside the base.
Yeah,
so they don't utilize that as much, but
the
still
intel
nice to have.
side of it is not as important for the more experienced players.
Yep. But again, still nice. Makes your brain work less hard.
I'm more interested in the Firebird player here, the Firebird pick.
Yeah, I mean, maybe 20 mils is would be the most useful thing from a munitions plant standpoint for Firebird there. I mean, cannons do well too, but Firebird would maximize that amount of fire being spread everywhere with the spread of the 20 mil.
I mean, honestly, I would just go cannons at that point.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's viable, but just to utilize Firebird the most with the spread. But the active cannons are very nice as well. They do quite a bit of incendiary damage around the point of intersection.
Yeah, I mean,
Point of contact.
If they had oh well, that's potentially devastating.
That was close.
It was very close.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens and everything is just all dismembered, disformed.
I was gonna say I was surprised both players didn't do that, as both players opened workshop.
That's typically my go-to now. Opening with workshop, buzzsaws are very, very nice.
They are extremely nice and powerful, and I like them, and they make me happy.
Oh yeah. Yep. Ever since Moonshot, I think most people now open with the workshop unless they're specifically going for something else.
Okay, well, Satanyasha is going with the 20 mils.
Uh-huh.
All right, 20 mil Firebird. We're gonna see it here. Whereas,
we have a howitzer down. 418 mark. There it is. Very nice timing. Yeoman definitely has his build. Oh, and there goes the timing. Only a few seconds there, but every second counts.
yes.
Oh well,
So
not a huge deal.
Satanyasha's 20 mil will complete construction first. This is par for the course. Yeoman should be aiming to gain a cannon next for the follow-up behind the howitzer.
Looks like it might be another 20 mil though. Oh yeah, yep.
Yes, Satanyasha
Ooh.
probably is just looking to get 3 or 4 20 mils and then just continuously fire. Which, you know, I
Pretty
mean,
dangerous.
it is a bit dangerous. It's no howitzer.
Yeah.
Well, that is something worth saying.
Very true. Yeoman placing a cannon down for the follow-up behind the howitzer. Good choice. Oh. And another shots. Oh, there we go. 2 of them connected.
A pretty clean pass through. Those 20 mil shots passing through the background bracing of Yeoman's base, causing 0 damage.
One of the main things I like about this map is you kind of have to do a little bit of scouting before you fire. Now, as being Spook with your active, you can tell where things are and where their things aren't. But as another player, you need a sniper or some sort of aiming use of that to see where most things are located and where things are kind of open in the base. It's another way of adding a bit more strategy to the matches. Oh, speaking of strategy, Satanyasha here is aiming for the mines, it seems. Definitely a good idea, especially on this map where there's very, very little protection for the mines.
Yes,
at least
but
the upper
Yeoman
ones
is
here.
firing his howitzer and it's going to be devastating damage.
A little bit of background bracing in front, but hits the metal, does critical damage there. Luckily for Satanyasha, it doesn't collapse anything too major. Oh, yep, and then we have the Yeoman's active here, stealing some more resources as after he hits the heavy repair bill for Satanyasha from that howitzer. Although it looks like we have the triple entente here. Oh, never mind. Still hasn't used the active, which I'm surprised with.
He definitely should have used the active that next. Is this going to...
No core damage, I don't think. Nope, none yet. Oh, there's the fourth. Four commander actives before Satanyasha's first. Definitely using that commander well. Spook is good when charged correctly.
You can do it. Oh. If he had managed to hit that top 20 mil, this would have been over.
That would have been very bad. Not sure if the 20 mil would have been enough to collapse the whole tower, but definitely done quite a bit of core damage, as weapons sitting there often do. Going for the top one.
Unfortunately, the cannon not quite off cooldown yet. He should be able to follow it up. Come on, you can do it before the reconstruct happens.
Has the energy now.
Or
Maybe not.
okay.
Waits a little bit longer. That's fine.
His opportunity is leaving him.
Oh, we have a cannon.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Very last second, but still makes the shot. Dealing 15 damage, 15% damage on the core there.
It's
Oh, wait, no. 25, sorry. Jeez.
hey, there you go.
There it is. Math is hard. I had a long night last night.
Too
Oh,
much
man.
alcohol and the party too hard.
Oh, no, of course not. No.
You would
I am
never.
not old enough yet. Of course.
I know.
For legal reasons, of course. No. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Oh, a clean
timing.
door snipe.
I'm trying to go for the snipers. Looks like, oh man, gets it. Jeez.
Beautiful.
Satanyasha has been pretty much nullified here for his 20 mils.
Oof. well.
Maybe a howitzer. There it is. Just going for the doors still. Definitely a good idea to drain a lot of the metal there. And with all the damaged cladding going on around the point of impact for the howitzer, Yeoman can tell that there are not 20 mils there anymore, including the fact that he killed them all just seconds ago, but now he has definitive proof that they're not there anymore. I'm guessing Satanyasha is going to try to rebuild those, maybe in a more defensive way this time, as he needs to be a bit more conservative with his defenses, but... Or sorry, not conservative, more. He needs more.
He needs more, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I approve. I very much so applaud Yeoman going for the mines at this stage of the game. Satanyasha needs to defend against that howitzer with AA of some kind, buzzsaws or flak shotguns. Needs to get enough map control, enough AA out on the field to stop that howitzer. And then with the howitzer disabled or at least mitigated, just face tank the cannon. That way you can reliably defend your weapon emplacements. So you can start building weapons.
I mean, for that situation, they're losing all of your mines there. It's definitely I think the best choice is replacing them as fast as possible and getting the defenses up. He did half of it. Just needs to defend them now. Once you lose your mines, you get into that pitfall of just repetitive. Now I'm getting hit. I don't have money to get mines, but I need more money to repair, and I don't have money to mines, and it's just very, very bad cycle to get into. So breaking it as fast as possible is definitely the best choice. Oh, and then they die again.
Yep. Gotta defend
those. Put some wood in front of those. Yep.
At this point, Satanyasha does not have the money to rebuild those mines. So once
and
Yeoman...
now we can see the pitfall start here. Not enough to repair. Not enough to build mines.
Once Yeoman finishes off that singularly replaced mine, that solo mine down below, Satanyasha is just going to be deep in the death spiral.
Yeah, even right off the bat, not using the commander active makes it really just so you're just using regular 20 mils in a match that's pretty far away from each other, or the bases are pretty separated. So it's right off the bat not a great strategy for that. I think, like you said, cannons would definitely be the key choice here, which we can see Yeoman doing very well. Howitzers as well to combo with that is a very good idea.
Ooh.
That's a lot of buzzsaws.
That's a lot of buzzsaws. A little bit awkwardly placed, but nevertheless.
I mean, as one dies, the next one will be able to fire again, so just has to wait 3 shots for each.
Okay.
Oh, we have a 20 mil. Ooh.
Oh.
Takes
Gets
it out.
shut down
Aim's
by
a bit low, but
the sniper. I appreciate Yeoman using the sniper to door snipe every opportunity. Ooh,
right
swing and a
through.
miss.
Honestly, Satanyasha kind of needs that right now. Needs
yeah.
some cannon shots to go through. Get his eco back online.
That's
Possibly
a
get
way
a
to
second
put it.
door down. Oh, we have a fire, but oh, there it goes. It's noticed now. One of the perks of playing Firebird is your opponent does not have the fire alarm anymore, so you can hear the screams, but not the fire alarm.
Oh, that was so
Bit
close.
high.
If
Oh,
he had
jeez.
done that, would have done catastrophic damage.
Yep. All of that lower section is hanging on one little node above the mine, so it all would have just tipped right off the edge.
The mine and both 20 mils would have gone away.
Very critical to what he's doing here. Oh, the AP sniper has a shot on both of those weapons there. I wonder if he'll try to use that to kill both. Although he really doesn't need to, because he does have the howitzer and cannon combo. Or I should say cannons combo.
I mean,
Oh.
they're only
And a sniper.
covered by a single door, so like, the cannon alone is enough.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
just the sniper. Another
love-
beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah. And they're, ooh, just a bit low.
That's gonna
Very, very
prompt
close,
the
though.
sniper.
Uh-huh. Yep, Yeoman here definitely knowing what to do when he uses up his plan A's. Uses his plan B weapons here. Definitely a good use of his sniper. That is for sure.
So now Satanyasha has no economy, no money in the bank, no weapons, and no real ability to interact anymore. As the buzzsaws comes whizzing by.
Yep, now we're going to be going straight for the core. No dilly-dallying with the weapons. This might... Ooh, bit low. Honestly, with that howitzer, he might want to go just below the core a little bit, as it'll go through some of that background bracing and then explode. Deal a lot of surrounding damage. Oh, like that.
Exactly like that. Setting his Satanyasha down to 0 metal.
Oh yeah, that's not where he wants to be right now. Probably could sell that door before he loses that whole expansion. Would be a nice little recovery there.
I don't see a path to victory for Team 2 at this moment.
Yeah. It'd be a band-aid on a gunshot, I think, at this point.
Band-aid on a gunshot.
First analogy that came to my mind.
I mean, it works.
Oh, there it goes! I feel
And
bad that I
it's
sound so
gone.
happy, but we've been waiting the whole time for it.
I just like to see the destruction.
Yeah.
GG is called by Satanyasha.
There's about 4 minutes left in the match, although I think we're going to see the end much quicker than that. Lining up his cannons now. Interesting that he's using the cannons before the howitzer. I think they're all reloaded, but it seems like he's just deciding to use the cannons instead. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Is he trying to snipe the core?
We may never know. That should do it. Next cannon shot.
I think
Follow
so, yep. Unless he misses, which... Right to the core.
A
GG.
beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was very nice.
And with that, Yeoman moves on to round 2 of this tournament.
Let's go. Sell.
Oh, he's doing it.
Almost.
Aw.
Oh, the turbine there. You can't delete that node because it's got something on it. Darn. Oh well, he got close. All right, so Yeoman goes on to go against Alex. That should be a nice match. That should be a good one. Yeoman performed pretty well there.
Credit to Satanyasha too, because regardless of what else, they got weapons out and they're able to fire back. And in a tournament, that's not a given.
That's true. That's very true. We did see a few matches like that already, where they're suppressed already before weapons even have a chance of coming out. So kudos indeed. All right. So up next we have the first match in round 2. Still best of 1 situation, but now we have more players entering the field. First one being Etan.
Etan versus
Our
Crash.
first match. Yes. Uh-oh. Oops.
This, I suspect, will be particularly one-sided.
Yes. All right.
Insert jokes about Etan getting out of bed.
Yes.
It's what, 11:30 for Etan now?
I believe so. He's in California somewhere.
Yes, that's 3 hours. So yeah, that'll be 11:30 in the morning for him.
Oh geez, it's 2:30.
All right.
Already in round 2. All right.
Teams
we
are
can do
set, and the bands.
I mean, we can introduce Etan if we want to. Gonna be a. It's kind of funny. He has the most stuff about him, but he's gonna be like another one of the shortest ones. You all know who he is.
Yes, the player who least needs the introduction.
Been here for a few days and is already top top 1 for most seasons.
Yes. Taking the most tournaments and all the badges and all the ranks. It's Etan. You know him. You love him. We love to watch him because he's chaotic. He's greedy. Rarely gets punished and does easily the most skilled player that we have seen in Forts, period.
I think so. Oh, yes. The map I have to check. Ah, frick, wait, nope. That was suggested by Etan, sorry. Hold on. I see a check mark, and I'm like, ooh, shiny.
Don't trust that man. That's a
man.
mistake.
Romero, if you could... see. Hold on, where's the channel? Oh, map is frigates. Okay, never mind. One rare situation where you can trust Etan.
No. You see, he's done that to me before, where he's
worked out there.
where he suggested a map. It was a map with the same name as the correct one, but it was a different map.
Ah, okay. Well, then I will go through here and just make sure. Oh, jeez. All right.
The man is a menace.
Beautiful. All right. Just waiting for Etan to ready up here. He will be picking his commanders. As I am sure. Let's see.
All right, Etan's logo is queued up.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Looks like we have Scattershot and Spook Band. And this will be our first high seas map for today, at least.
Frigates.
Yes. Very nice map indeed. I love all the new backgrounds. They're all so pretty. Improve vanilla.
Why are you like this?
Oh, jeez.
Alright, it looks like the teams are set. The match is made. The bands are in.
Yep. Just waiting for... There we go. All right. It's almost like saying something reminds people.
Etan versus Crash. On frigates.
And here we go. Yes.
Welcome to long-range boat-based forts. Here on the left-hand
There's water.
side... Yes. Here on the left-hand side, we have Etan. Coming in with the Hurricane Commander for bonus build speed and reload speed for everything. Going to see how that pans out for rapid-fire madness. Facing off against his opponent on the right-hand side, it's Crash. So this...
Not Firebird.
Not Firebird, no. Crash has gone with Architect, so they can have bonus build speed and cheaper cost to all of their wood. And when they activate their commander ability, they will gain, 4 times construction speed for weapons and devices, which is kind of a lot.
Oh, yeah. Very, very insane.
Architect is actually one of my more preferred commanders. It's just a commander that most people don't know how to use particularly well.
Yes, there is a very nice aspect to using Architect, especially on boat maps like this. I've noticed a lot of the especially Overdrive as well. A lot of the commanders that focus more on building have taken a lot more prominence in this DLC, as they're very helpful.
Yes, I'm okay with that. I love the building elements of... Is he... Please...
Yeah, it's nice.
What do you do?
Uh-oh.
So I'm watching Etan's build here because you know I like to see what he's kind of try to guess what he's gonna do. I see 2 4-longs. And I don't know why they exist as they do.
Usually everything on Etan's base exists for a reason, so
Yes.
you usually can question what's going on with everything.
Yes. Everything else has a purpose except for those. Is this literally just 4-longs for the sake of structure? He's got horizontal structure going on here. It's like...
Possibly. It also could be an Among Us. You never know.
Yeah.
It is Etan.
With Etan, you usually question what he does not build rather than what he does.
That's fair.
Yes.
That's... yeah.
All the missing parts of his bases.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the puzzle pieces sank to the bottom of the ocean, it seems. Missing a few there.
Good lord.
Looking over at Crash here, he does have his tier 2 tech nearly done building the munitions plant, so he's going to be going for cannons or maybe deck guns, perhaps. Solid choice. Not bad. It is, it's nice, like you were saying before we went crazy about Etan's building here. The heightened building aspect of high seas is very nice. It's almost refreshing. It's the strategy doesn't just lie in clicking big button to make big cannon fire and do damage. It's a nice added bonus to the DLC, that's for sure.
So we have two very different strategies coming out from these players.
Looks like orbital laser and planes, maybe.
Yeah,
we're
he's
gonna see
got
a
the
runway somewhere.
Nighthawk.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I'm expecting a fire beam next out of Etan.
Yeah, that is a good way of stopping any AA coming from Team 2.
And this is going to be a devastating 1-2-3 punch.
Yep. Especially on maps like this, you really do need anything to kill AA or mitigate its ability to take your weapons out, because a lot of the new high seas, well, pretty much, I think all of them, except for maybe a few of the random, more defense ones, all the weapons added can be shot down by AA from the opponent. So you really have to focus more on either shotguns or flaks, anything like that for both players, really, because you need one to shoot the AA and shoot the projectiles coming at you.
It looks like Etan is doing exactly that, lining his base with flak. He's got 4 different flak batteries here, 4 different flak units here, already preemptively getting himself ready to engage any kind of airborne attacker. Crash, on the other hand, is going cannons and is getting a battery. What is Crash doing? He's got a lot of money in the bank right now. Isn't quite spending it. What's he going for?
Possibly howitzer.
That's what I was
at this point
thinking.
Not a bad idea on a map like this with that long range. Very helpful, that's for sure. Oh, we have the first plane.
And
Oh my
that's
gosh.
it. It's over. Okay. This is why you get air. This is why you get anti-air. A single plane, uncontested, sniping the core, and that's it. With that, Etan comes out on top.
Huh. Alright.
I'm both surprised and not surprised.
The surgical precision is very nice with planes.
Yes.
There's something very satisfying about them, nailing that initial shot right off the bat with the aiming reticle and everything.
Yes. I was hoping that would last a little bit longer.
Me too.
At least let Crash get off a shot, you know? But
He did have his cannon ready, which is
did.
a plus.
He did, yes. But you know what? There you have it. That match ended with Etan's victory, which is about as much as I expected. So there we have it. Etan moving on to the semifinals. This next match will be Taichu versus Mech 70. We will need room in the lobby for our players.
Yes. There we go.
Etan immediately leaves the lobby. Thank you, Etan.
Yes. I recall now seeing Alex's rank. I recall him saying somewhere that he's not going to play ranked anymore, and if he goes down a rank, he'll have to play more to get it back to where it is now. I think he's going to try to end the season with rank 69, of course.
I mean, it's quite the nice number.
Oh yeah. All right. So with match 5 over, we're moving on to match 6 with Taichu and Mech.
Oh, jeez. Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
All right. Does Taichu have their logo set up and ready to go?
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
Taichu.
Because here we have Taichu Long-time player. Excellent member of the community.
Mm.
Actually, I'm curious, do we have... Let me check the category.
Oh, but yes, Taichu is definitely a prominent member of the community. Has been here for quite a long time. Participates in tournaments, community and official, and he is a contender. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm looking forward to the round 2 matches where the seeded players, the more experienced players come in, is what I'm really looking forward to. Because that is when the mess starts to get wild. That's when the matches start to get good for the fans. It makes me happy.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh yes, this is.
Mech and Taichu at the mods, man.
Oh, yeah.
So many mods. They have all of them.
Oh yeah. They tried to suggest Leviathan too, and I was like, wait, hold on.
It's
Hold on.
I saw Leviathan in the map pool. I was like, oh god.
It's the big one. It's
It's-
basically battleships, but official.
Yes.
Which is
There's
nice.
nothing wrong with it. It's just a meme. It's a
It's
good
big.
meme. Yes.
It's big.
One-shotting Taichu with orbital was funny. Oh no. Alright, so do we have... Did we already do the bans? I can't tell with all the mod. It looks like the
Let me
bans haven't been posted yet. You know, this is one match where both players would want to agree on adding mods of the kind.
Yep. It looks like Phantom has been banned by Taichu, and Eagle Eye has been banned by Mech. Interesting commander bans, but you know.
Alright,
God.
insta-reload shotguns.
Ah yes, 10
Why
times
do you like
impact
it?
force. That's a.
That one's
That's a
actually
fun
fun.
one.
Actually, yeah.
Oh yeah. Like oh god, on boats. Oh,
Just knock everything around.
I haven't even thought of that.
It's like,
Huh.
this is how you do fort ships with ships.
Oh god.
Okay. Alright. I think these players, everyone's ready. The commanders are banned. Let's get this madness going before someone floods the chat with mod suggestions. Even more. Oh, Lord.
All right, there we go. Mech is set up to go, and we are good. Let's
Time's
do it.
up. Let's do this.
Alrighty. On the left side, we've got Taichu playing as Hurricane. Very nice choice. And on the right side, we've got Mech playing Buster. Very another good choice for him with those depleted uranium rounds. Deal a lot of fire and incendiary damage, and they look cool.
Oh, yeah. I think I do prefer Buster in this particular setting, but both are quite good choices here.
Jeez, I've never really realized how far how far away the bases are from each other here.
Yeah, that's
Quite a,
something
quite range.
that has largely been true of most of the high seas maps. They're very far apart. Like if you, I know you remember in the beta released on the early side of release, the God, what was the name of it? And it wasn't Black Seas, was it?
Was it a Sun and Oil?
Sun and Oil was that. The map was literally so large that if you tried firing machine guns at the opponent, the bullets would run out of life and expire. It was wild.
Quite big.
It's like you either used lasers or you just couldn't hit your opponent. And none of the new weapons could make it across the map because you'd have like the aircraft would try to fly across the map and the flak would be able to reload twice before gunning it down. It's like, what?
Oh yeah. You needed your tier 3 cannons just to fire normally to get over there.
It was wild, dude.
Oh yeah.
So the large maps has been kind of a theme, which is okay. It just requires a bit of different play. It's one of the reasons why cannons is so popular. Just get damage across and just deal damage.
Yeah, the surgical precision is a bit harder with the longer maps. Although, as we've seen with Etan, with the planes, they're not impossible. Just you have to be a lot more skilled with your aiming capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm guessing on this match we will see. Both players going for tier 2 techs here, both going for the munitions plants. So we will see cannons or possibly howitzers, or I mean even 20 mils. But I don't think that's going to happen. But no, with Buster, you never know.
Imagine trying to use 20 mils on this map.
Oh god, 20 mils on the original iteration of Sun and Oil.
Oh lord.
I don't even know if anyone tried that.
There's always that guy who wants to do. Who wants to
85 of
do?
them.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
god.
like-
and then dies after he gets like 2. Oh jeez.
Every
well.
single time.
Oh yeah. Oh, looks like we've got planes coming out from Taichu here, some thunderbolts. So not the paveway, or not paveway, Nighthawks that we saw earlier. But these still do pack a nice punch. Just need the paveway here soon, or the runway. There it is.
The runway. It comes in.
Oh, we've got a cannon down from Mech 70 here. Interesting. Looks like he's got places for a second. Tiny doors on both, as per usual.
Interesting going with Hurricane
Hmm.
and Thunderbolts.
Yeah, I'm-
Typically,
Fused.
like, there's nothing wrong with it. But typically, if you're going for if you want to go for Thunderbolts, something like Buster is a better choice.
Even Warthog is nice
Or
as well.
Warthog, yes. As you want that extra Thunderbolts kind of suffer in the lack of damage potential, so you want to boost that damage to make them. They become ridiculously good with any kind of boosted damage. So you get something like Buster, you get something like Warthog, and suddenly they're destroying multiple bases per wave, which is kind of devastating. But with Hurricane,
It's an. The only thing I can think of is the increased build time for the ammo, which is I believe during the active.
I thought Hurricane didn't do that. Does that change at some point?
I feel like I remember it because it was so weird. I was like, huh, that's odd. I guess that's a thing. I think it's Hurricane because I remember thinking it would be for Architect, but I'm pretty sure it's Hurricane.
I mean, that makes sense for Hurricane. Like it makes sense. I just thought that wasn't done for balance reasons.
It might have been changed, but I do recall it being a thing at some point. Let me look.
In either case, Mech 70
Yes.
is ready to fire and has Buster shots available, which is potentially game-ending here because Buster shots do ridiculous damage to ammo. They cook them alive. Immediately, Taichu loses 25% of his, well, and counting. And all the internal explosions. This is what bad looks like.
Yeah.
Taichu
Buster,
taking some internal detonations as his ammo goes. His ammo goes nuts. His ammo
Up in
goes
smoke.
off. Yes. Up in flames.
Yeah, this is definitely a Buster party piece here, dealing a lot of internal damage, and now with the introduction of ammo, it's a lot more scary.
I'm getting confirmation that yes, it was changed. Hurricane does indeed boost ammo production, which is good. That makes me happy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it definitely makes him a better pick, as we normally don't see him in 1v1s situations like that, even though he is a very, very nice. Additionally, with before High Seas was made, his main issue was having enough energy to really be able to support his faster firing of cannons or lasers or anything. It really cost a lot of upkeep. But now with the smokestacks, they make a lot of energy. they make quite a bit for a small amount of them, so it's probably a lot easier now to sustain those types of weapons, if you're able to, which is a nice change.
Yes.
Oh, you can see here Taichu is also aiming himself up artificially with the little bit of buoyancy mechanic strategery there.
I suspect he's doing that just to help defend against those cannons. Those cannons were so devastating because they landed across the top of his base, dropping down into it, which can't happen anymore because now he's listed the front of his fort and created this giant chunk of wood in front of it. Look at that cannon shell going straight to the front as opposed to dropping it on top.
Uh-oh. Still losing a little bit of ammo though. It is kind of funny. It makes the boat look like it's fleeing from the battle instead of going at it.
Yeah.
It's going into the mountain. But yeah, another nice feature of the whole water mechanics, being able to make your boat raise and sink at any level you really want it to, and it's almost gets rid of a lot of the foundation issues, a lot of stressed nodes. Even though there are still some, it's an easier way of mitigating and kind of balancing where your weight is on the fort, which is nice.
One thing I suspect Taichu would want to do here is add some energy shields behind the front defenses to prevent the buster shots active from penetrating.
That would be good.
Players are so resistant to add shields despite the increased energy production with smokestacks.
I know, and it bothers me every time. It's like people have an aversion to them. I don't know if it's because old hands die hard and energy shields were conceding defeat before high seas, but it's like you cannot sustain ammo production while you have Buster on the other side, which is why I prefer to go Buster most of the time, especially in high seas. But energy shields block that. You just have something in front, like, metal or wood spam or sandbags, which Taichu has all of, and then you put an energy shield behind it, so the forward section blocks the cannon, and the energy shield blocks the penetrative fire, and then you can build all the ammo you want without problem.
Yeah, and I mean, even here, Taichu is maxed out on energy, so it wouldn't even be like I'm sure it's not even a noticeable difference, really, with the shield there. Oh. Yeah, those depleted uranium shots are very nice. I've noticed a lot more on these maps where the ships are technically, or usually more horizontally shaped, so the DU rounds can really penetrate and go through pretty far.
Yes. And at this point, Mech 70's gone up to 4 cannons. You cannot. You do not have enough eco to survive that. This is just Mech is gonna just slam into the front, and it's gonna be the end.
Speaking of Mech here, I'm liking how his base is designed. It's so grand. It's big. I like it. Full of flak as well.
Yes.
It also seems to be built on the belief that buzzsaws do not exist.
Yeah, I've.
Well, so far, his belief is rewarded. His faith. Oh God! Here come the depleted uranium rounds.
Those are nice shots.
Yeah, the batteries go up.
Uh-oh.
Everything is falling apart. Taichu is out of money. No more repairs.
Definitely very scary situation that he's in right now. He does have a laser technically being built, but I don't know. The DU rounds really are almost like fire beams where they could just kind of get through anything and do chip damage over time. So like I said, like with fire beams, you're able to kill weapons before they even come out. Don't need to door snipe, don't need to do anything like that. Just point and click.
Ooh.
That is the downside of listing your boat up a little bit. It's makes your
Exposing the propellers.
the underbelly. Oh jeez, peppering with some flak now.
So, right now what Taichu's trying to do is just survive long enough to get that plasma firing.
Oh. Jeez, this might... Oh!
There it is.
GG.
Beautiful shots, straight to the cord. With that, Taichu is knocked out.
Very nicely played. Yeah, the Buster plays are very strong there.
I'd love to see it. All right, well, good job to Mech 70. Moving on to the semifinals, where they will face off against Etan.
Yep. Very well played. All right, so with that, we are halfway through round 2 here. Next, we have Firework versus Dranistian.
Good luck. Let's see, Firework was in the lobby earlier, wasn't he?
I thought so. I saw his suggestion thing come up a few times. And by a few, I mean 100. About.
All right. So, Dranistian is here.
Yep, team 2.
And Firework is not here yet. We need Firework in the lobby.
Yep. Let's see.
See, looks like the commander bans have already happened.
Looks like Scattershot has been banned by Firework. Yep. And Dranistian has banned Hurricane.
All right.
Interesting. Looks like we're going to be on the Boatman. Arctic Span. I forgot about that map. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, that was the... Oh, yep, this is the one made by Nosehead. It's technically an official one, but it's in the player section. This was the map I played. It brings me back to the first tournament. I had played on that one. I think that's the map I lost on to Trek Jeff. His Firebeam laser combo was just a little faster than mine.
Ah.
I shed a little tear.
But in this match, we introduce Firework in the round 2. As a round 2 seed. One of the more experienced players here in the community has won a fair few tournaments. I believe he's not currently ranked on the ladder in this season. He has, let me count these. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ranked season badges, as well as 3 tournament victory badges. So Firework is a player that has been around, has made a name for himself, and is very well badged up. So we're going to see some good fireworks here, should we say?
Mm-hmm.
Especially facing off against Dranistian. It's you're gonna need all the luck you can get, because this is going to be one nasty opponent for you. Alright, it looks like the players are ready. The match is made. Let's do this.
Alright. Here we go.
Badges incoming. Oh no. And we're off.
Oh, this one is very close. I was about to zoom out like, oh, where are the forts? There's
like-
a zoom for a few years to get there.
They're very close in this one. Here we have Boatman, one of the few closer range matches we have in the map pool.
Definitely nothing to scoff at. On Team 1, we have Firework playing as Seep, of course. You know, his logo is Seep, so he's very into Seep. And on the right side, we have Dranistian playing as Hurricane. common commander choice we've seen here. Might tell that he's going for some sort of weaponry that requires ammo production, but it also could just mean he likes firing weapons quickly. Which, you know, can't blame him. It's fun.
Yeah, no, Hurricane is just a good commander. Like, we don't see Hurricane a lot in these tournaments, but only because there are slightly better commanders in most situations.
He's very, very strong. Definitely allows for a lot of DPS for very quick bursts.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we have
a pause request.
Sorry, just a pause. Yep.
We are curious about what's going on. Something has happened. Player has requested a pause.
Luckily not his internet. Usually a pause request just comes from player has disconnected. Oh. This one changed it.
Okay.
Okay. Was one of the...
Okay, I see.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll need to... Yeah, Hurricane was one of the band commanders as well. I didn't even notice that. Oof.
Yep.
Okay, so we will need to restart this round, it would seem.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, for me it just says forfeit. All right. Not a big deal. We'll let him choose a new commander in the meantime.
So mechanically, that happens when one of the spectators joins the team, elects to... Okay, I think they'll just need to reset that real quick, and then we should be good to go.
Yep, even if a player leaves, their commander choice stays. So I'm guessing it was from last time the team won.
Yes.
Yep. So it just it doesn't get recontested or anything like that, or reselected. Just automatically stays there. So.
Okay.
All right. Looks like we are good.
Be good now.
All right. Try to.
Okay.
Get a little bit of deja vu here.
And we're
there
off.
we go. So on the left side, as you can remember from, you know, a few hours ago, like, I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to remember this from now, but on team 1 we have Firework, and on team 2 we have Dranistian.
Excellent.
Dranistian. Yes. I seem to pronounce his name differently every time I say it. It's like spelling Incursus.
Every time.
Oh,
or pronouncing it. One of the two.
Add a few more consonants or vowels in there. Why not? All right. So we still have Firework as Seep, but now we have Warthog for Dranistian here, going for those heavy-hitting Tier 2 weapons, or even you know, the submarine missiles, the nukes, which are, you know, very fun to use, especially on maps this close. So definitely could be a viable idea here. Although we don't really see them too often on these maps. It's kind of surprising. Well, actually, sorry, not surprising, but kind of unfortunate, just based on how the maps are such long-range maps. No one really thinks that those will work out, which is a pretty good guess.
I was gonna say, yeah, like on these longer range maps, you don't get swarm missiles or their nukes off basically ever.
But which has lessened commanders like Seep. I mean, even Warthog could be lessened a little bit. Although it is nice for the long range maps, if you do end up missing a cannon shot during the active or anything like that, you get to refire it. So that includes anything that gets shot down. So like howitzers or even nukes, stuff like that, you can refire them, which is nice.
But remember that long range doesn't happen for this map, as here we have Firework with the Seep commander going to take advantage of the short range of this map, specifically getting himself 2 swarm missile launchers to start, swapping out his workshop technology for the upgrade center. This will enable him to have a little extra cash and get those nukes going just that much faster.
Yep. And the nice thing about this compared to the regular, you know, forts on the ground, the swarm launchers and the nuke launchers don't take up a mine slot, so you're not really sacrificing any time of economic metal production there, which is a plus for sure.
It's
Alright, looks like
also
we've got
worth noting
deck
on
guns.
this map in particular, you don't have a whole lot of build space, which becomes a problem when you're trying to have a strong economy. This is a low economy map. So you
Yeah,
end up
it's,
with less ability than you would normally hope for. But
yeah, not too much space.
again, swarm missiles don't take up that economy space, so it's not untenable.
Indeed. For anyone who doesn't know, the specifically with the high seas maps, there are like no build zones kind of that are invisible to us, but when you get near them, they kind of light up and tell you that you can't build out there. So it's not like you can just build out forever and get as much eco as you want, unless you're you know, Shakana and you have some barrels and some shenanigans. But with this situation, you can't go outside of the zones. And I believe anything that touches them, does it die or no? It doesn't die. That's right. It just doesn't
No,
let you build.
yeah, you can't build. So you can do things like build a propeller and just yeet it into the no build zone and let it be there. That works pretty well.
It's kind of fun. It's a good strategy. I like it,
Yeah.
especially on some other high seas maps. It's pretty fun. Just
So-
yoink some propeller turbines in there.
I'm liking Dranistian's loadout here. He's got some AA, he's got tiny doors, he's got a sniper, he's got some map control options. Deck guns this close could be kind of devastating. Firework needs to do a little bit more to maintain map control, or he's going to find himself unable to land those nukes. But the nukes are ready to fire as of right now. He should probably fire them immediately, if only to give pressure.
Ooh, okay. Both
Both
flags are
flag
down.
fire.
Oh,
Deck gun.
misses slightly.
I think the deck guns were attempted as anti-air to stop the nukes from landing. One of the nuke lands. It does some damage, but nothing devastating. Just some hefty repair costs.
Deck gun deviation, indeed. Oh, self anti-air there for both teams. Although I think Firework does come kind of on top, as he does have another nuke ready and available to go that hits, dealing massive damage. Whew.
There you go. So if you can get that sniper, there it is. No more AA available for Team 2. It's down to deck guns and nothing else.
Okay, nice shot. At least you have the follow-up. Hits the sandbags.
Just spamming sandbags down, hoping to keep himself alive. He does.
Yeah, that worked pretty well.
Both of these
If that
nukes should
the second
land.
one- Yes.
There's no
if that
AA
second-
left.
That second deck gun would have hit. Might have done some core damage below if he can arc the shot over nicely. Ooh, there it is. I was wondering when the AP sniper would be coming out. That is a required, almost a required key component of this build. There's typically usually going to be some doored AA that you need to shoot. So having an AP sniper really either forces them to not have AA, which really doesn't work, or build double doors, which slows them down considerably, especially with their tier 2 weapons or anything like that, which is the Achilles heel of the nuke build. Oh. Trying to snipe it. Just takes out the door. AP sniper. It looks like he has double doors on both of his flags, but not his deck guns. So, I wonder if he's gonna try to shoot at those next. Oh. I love how the one with the doors dies first, and then the one that got hit by a nuke directly doesn't. It's still there.
Oh, jeez.
All the bracing is just gone.
He immediately makes it go drunk for extra power.
Jeez. Yeah, I think if Dranistian here can upgrade his deck guns to get level 2 and even level triple barrels, that's going to be very, very difficult for Firework here to deal with.
Dranistian is suffering on the money department pretty hard.
Yep. Although I think two nukes could be manageable if he does it correctly.
Yes. Firework desperately needs more energy production.
Mm.
That spire he has of machine guns and sniper is getting in the way and blocking his energy production, preventing him from firing his nukes at any reasonable pace.
Yep. Those cones, unlike turbines, go vertically up and down, unless you, tier 3 turbines.
Mm-hmm.
Which is an interesting idea, but, Oh, double deck gun, not bad. Second one coming out. A lot of AA from Firework here. He might need those flaks not only for defense against the nukes, but as offense against the AA from Firework here.
Yes, but more importantly, those deck guns, they had a self-detonation. They ripped off their own doors, leaving them vulnerable to this follow-up here.
Oh!
He saves the
wow.
deck gun by firing it into the nuke, but that's not a great position for him to be in.
Mm. All the swarms
AP
just
sniper.
directly avoid it. Ooh.
Deck guns have so much HP.
Oh,
Just
they do.
Face taking the nuke and the sniper
It's crazy.
follow-up. Whew. Firework. I don't know if he wants to fire this. Okay, he's firing it right now. I was gonna say he could save up for the double nuke.
Ooh, the smokestack coming in really, really nicely there.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, the sniper AA.
Oh, critical shot on Firework's base here.
Devastating damage. Firework loses one of his nukes. He's going to have to reconstruct his technology before he could even replace that.
Yep. That's great. I bet that was with the Warthog. Yep, it was.
Yes, it was. Due to the Warthog active.
Yes. Oh, nice. Honestly, that's a very good strategy for right now, just to be able to mitigate the damage of those nukes. Have his AA take it out for him.
Yeah, at this point, Firework's strategy is not really scalable. It doesn't work into the late game. Firework needs to spend on something else. He needs technology, he needs mines, he needs to expand. That's hard to do when you're fielding nukes, because they're kind of expensive to upkeep.
And they block. I mean, even when the nukes aren't in sniping it again. Even when the nukes aren't in the ground, they still kind of limit where you can build and limit what you can do. I mean, having it here means he can't build any more forward, any over here, so he can't really make this tower more defensible. Anything against anything like buzzsaws or anything like that. Luckily, deck guns aren't like howitzers, and they don't interact with background bracing, so that's good. Oh yeah, with the Warthog active, he can continuously fire.
Yep.
Ooh, nice shots.
Breaks through.
Oh.
Oh,
God.
that was very close.
Oh, nice. Some of the swarms get diverted into the water, which causes them to despawn. That would be unfortunate if they could go under and then hit the propellers.
Can you imagine?
Oh god.
Getting into torpedo territory.
Oh yeah. That would be interesting. Some underwater combat.
Yeah, at this point, Dranistian's got the better weapon set for the match going forward. A bit stronger of an economy, given that his turbines aren't being affected by a giant spire. Firework, I don't know what Firework is doing. I mean, I know what he's doing, but he's not spending his money.
He's currently floating at 600 metal for a while now.
Yes, he needs
Really
to
needs
get
to
a new
get that.
technology going.
Yep. Even with the two nukes, I think Dranistian has shown that he's been able to deal with those two and still upgrade his deck guns enough in order to get them to at least double barrel. I mean, now with only having a single nuke, he's going to be able to really hammer down and get those to triple barrel deck guns, which is going to be really hard for Firework to deal with.
Yes.
Oh. Speaking of Firework, putting down a armory instead.
Okay.
Interesting.
That is interesting. I'm guessing he's going to try to get flak to more reliably deal with those deck guns.
I'm honestly surprised he got rid of the
I think that's it.
Oh,
He loses the spire.
jeez. I'm very surprised he got rid of the workshop originally because, I mean, especially on a close range map like this, domes would probably be one of the best AA counters to deck guns. I mean, he saw that he was building hard points before So I personally would have kept that workshop for the deck for the shield capability.
That is a very good point. And the solution is deck gun, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, domes are very, very nice. They're kind of more specific. I think they're more kind of niche situations. But when they're used, they're very good at what they do.
Oh, yes. I love them. They are so very consistent.
They're nice to have. You can just kind of place them around your base. You don't need to have really great line of sight or anything. Just have them in a place where, because planes can come in from the top and anything like that. There's a lot more directions that weapons come in now from this. Even more reliably, because I mean before it was like tier 3s, which are not common, or magna beam combos, which again aren't super common, sadly. So now it's regular weapons and regular easy to do strategies can hit from the top and in the back almost sometimes.
Well, it seems Firework has given up on the nuclear launches.
That might... I don't know if that has an angle.
No, that is not going to fire.
That does not. Okay, that definitely does not. Interesting. I mean, he might portal it at some point, but I don't know why he would do that. Well, the music has died down due to Dranistian here upgrading his deck guns to triple barrels. That's going to be very, very hard to deal with for Firework here. Even like a considerable amount of flak is not enough to deal with that. Stuff will get through, especially if your Warthog is. You can fire a double if they get shot down originally. Oof.
Oh.
Small amount. Oh, the smoke. Jeez.
That's
pretty rough.
Firework's in a rough position here.
Oh,
Firework gets a smoke launcher of his own. I mean, I get it, but you need more than one nuke?
Yeah.
Because things are about to get crazy.
Yeah, it's an odd investment, I think, at this point.
Yes. It's a too little too late kind of investment.
I mean, earlier would have been good, but right now he doesn't even have a sniper that can paint, which is unfortunate because he just used its ability. So good timing for Dranistian here.
So this will land.
Yeah.
It does.
I mean, a lot of damage.
It doesn't do anything worthwhile.
It does damage that can be repaired pretty easily.
Yes.
Nothing.
No deformation. Nothing that's going to stop the cannon from firing. The 20 mil fires.
Yep. He
It's
looks
a
like he's
hefty
repairing it
repair
in chunks,
bill.
which is definitely a smart choice. Nice core HP, of course. I mean, technically, right now, with 3 minutes or 4 minutes left in the match, I mean, if it were to end right now, Dranistian would be a loser, as he does have less core HP than Firework does. But I'm assuming that can change very quickly, as there's a kind of a nice direct shot to the core here, and I think these are going to hit.
There it is. And there you
goes-
have it.
Oh, he connected the fort.
It's too late.
Tilted too much. There it goes.
Yeah.
GG.
With that, Dranistian takes out Firework. In a surprise upset, Dranistian moves on to the semifinals, besting Firework.
That was nice.
All right. Congratulations. I'm impressed.
Me too. All right. So, I believe that means we are going to be moving on to the last match in round 2 with Alex versus Yeoman.
Let's do it.
Another situation where we have a newcomer versus an oldie, a seasoned person here.
All right, so the map will be Hillboat, Scattershot, and Overdrive are banned.
Interesting. Alright, so we got
Let's
Alex on
see.
team 1. And Yeoman on team 2. Alright. Very closely ranked, them too.
Oh, yes.
They're similarly, almost said seated, but not seated, but very close.
Closely ranked in this season. He was floating half the match. I would argue he was floating the entire match. At least right up until the very end.
Mm.
All right. Do we have the intro for Alex?
Oh, we have Hillboat again. Let's change this. Or not again, sorry. Oh, this map. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, Hillboat. Everyone's favorite.
Oh, man.
So we have Alex on team 1, Yeoman team 2.
Oh, looks like
Scattershot and Overdrive are banned.
Alex's rank went down. He's now rank 68. No.
Wait. It went up. How did it go up? He did... Okay. He AFK'd his way to go up a rank. But here we have Alex, rank 68 on the ladder right now.
Uh-huh. As of right now, rank 68. Kind of embarrassing. I wouldn't want to be him right now. Jeez.
With 3 tournament victories to his name and a fair few season top placement badges to go with it, Alex is one of the more prolific modders and content creators here in the Forts community. He's managed to make... Oh, God, I don't even know. He's got a long resume that I don't have in front of me.
One of his fort ships being one of the
fort
biggest,
ships. I think is the biggest, most well-known fort ships. Not to confuse it with high seas, is the 0G flying forts in space kind of fort ships where we have propellers and balloons and we float above the skies, throw cannons and howitzers at each other and blow each other up with, well, even more cannons and howitzers. And that's the fort ships we know and love, made by Alex himself. And with that, it looks like the match is made. The teams are ready. Let's jump right into it.
Hold on. Map is selected. We are good. All right. Here we go.
And we're off. So this is Hillboat. This is a style of map that we've seen a fair few times throughout Fort's history. It's not my personal favorite. I dislike having a block of impenetrable terrain in between myself and my target, because that means I can't shoot them very well. But here it is. As popular as it is, it does mean that there will be some artillery weapons arcing up and over. It changes the strategies that you require. And, well, it looks like both players are going for a Warthog-based strategy, as we have a Warthog mirror match. On the left-hand side, we have Alex choosing Warthog, facing off against his opponent. It's Yeoman, also choosing Warthog. So for those who haven't kept up, Warthog Commander is basically the heavy weapons commander. Once you activate your commander ability, all of your heavy weapons deal bonus damage, which, in my opinion, the most devastating thing about it is that it throws off the expectations of your opponent. Typically, most experienced Forts players will have just enough defense to defend exactly what weapons you have. So let's say if I were to build a cannon, Bob here would build exactly the amount of metal, exactly the amount of wood to take that cannon hit and nothing more. The reason for that is you don't want to overcommit to defense, because then you're just spending money where the opponent doesn't. It doesn't benefit you to spend extra money there. So you just get further behind your opponent and you end up losing the game because of it. So what happens is people will see, let's say I build a cannon, Bob Barreto builds just enough defense to defend the cannon. But surprise, I'm Warthog, my cannon does extra damage. I fire it with its active, it penetrates through the defense because it did more damage and does critical damage on the other side of it. That is the biggest strength of Warthog.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
it's a situation where subverting expectations is a good thing.
Yes. It's the real mind games commander here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, after enough time, you get used to knowing exactly how much you have to do for each weapon, knowing exactly where defenses need to go, and Warthog is a very good way of making everybody stay on their toes and be constantly afraid and live in fear. You never know when he'll be lurking around a corner, ready to strike.
Well, you say that, but once the players know that Warthog is on the field, then...
Oh yeah. It becomes Turtle, the game.
Yes. It's not that Warthog is indefensible, it's that people don't defend against it without getting hit by it first. And that first hit can be absolutely game-winning.
Yeah, it's similar to an alpha strike with rockets or anything where you need that first initial shot to really do a lot of damage to set them back so far that your tier 1 weapons can beat their, tier 2 weapons that are coming in another minute and a half. You really have to make sure you do that enough critical damage there. And I mean, even with Warthog, if you don't do enough right away, it's not impossible. It still does a lot of eco damage. Every cannon shot, every extra piece of damage really does count. Very, very helpful. Not to mention that it can kill weapons easier and the refire shots if you miss and if anything gets shot down. It's very nice.
Exactly.
Warthog is one of my favorites for 4v4 big maps.
I'm actually
Just so fun.
I'm actually curious to see howitzer here. I would expect deck guns, or honestly tier 3s, like tier 3 cannons. Actually good in this.
Yeah, I could see him on this map.
With Warthog, the thing that always trips me up is that very small reload buff. It's only 2 seconds, I believe, but it's just enough that if you're predicting it and think, I'm safe from a door snipe, and then you aren't.
It's just more mind games. It's mind games all the way down.
Yeah,
That's how Warthog does, yes.
Yeah, I mean, 2 seconds sounds like not much, but I mean, over time, when you're firing 2 seconds faster every time, it adds up, that is for sure.
All it means is that, oh, my opponent fired. Let me fire before he did. I open the door and just get cannoned through my main door. That has happened a few times.
Although in a mirror match like this, where both players are both Warthog, both get that extra 2 seconds, so really things just go faster.
So one thing worth noting on this map, because of this central pillar, it is effectively impossible to get shots onto the lower forward elements of each player's base. So you can safely have exposed anti-air in the forward lower sections of your fort and not have to worry about it getting gunned down by anything. So most of the time on this map, you will see players just load out the front of their fort with exposed flak, as what is happening here with Alex. Dranistian electing to put deck guns in that position instead, which makes sense, but it does mean he's going to be a little bit lacking in anti-air, which may present a problem when Alex's weapons come online.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh, that was close. Oh! That didn't break?
That is very close. That is very close.
Okay. I was first impressed that he managed to get it inside of the visual terrain, but didn't hit the terrain. That was pixels of close. And then to deal so much damage to Yeoman without actually causing it to break.
Well, he does get a shot there. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, so it looks like Alex is using EMP as bait. Understandable. The question is, are those howitzer shots going to be able to make it across the field reliably? Howitzers, a little bit difficult to make it across the field reliably, but when they hit, they deal ridiculous damage. So,
Yeah,
that's kind of why I'm surprised to see them, because it's just so difficult to make them... Oh, actually baiting with the first shot.
Oh, we have a dome.
We do.
Not
Energy
bad.
dome. One howitzer
dual howitzers?
breaks.
Oh,
Massive
nice
damage.
shot.
The howitzer just does such catastrophic damage every time. Like, his base is just... it just has a hole in it.
Yeah. No more deck gun. Floating
That's
to
an
the bottom of the sea.
Expensive loss, too. As
Ooh.
another round comes in.
Oh, the deck gun.
It hits
There
it
it goes.
so hard that the deck gun just gets knocked out of place. Like, the deck gun survived. It just got knocked... It just got straight destroyed... blown off of the fort. Oh my lord. He's selling his mine. He's not selling a deck gun. Which is unfortunate. Because that's not what he wanted. You tried, Yeoman. You tried. In all honesty, he kind of needed to be able to reclaim that. It's just kind of unfortunate, the misclick there. So right now, Yeoman has no weapons. No weapons.
Yes, this is... Oh, no, that's not true. He has a tier 3 deck gun still in there. Oh, man.
I mean, does it
That
count?
can be sold. Oh, uh-oh.
Does he catch it again? He probably won't catch it again.
Uh-oh, both howitzers look like it's going to make it through. Oh, it knocks the other one off again.
Yes. He's not even destroying the base so much as just knocking it around so hard that it's falling apart. Oh, no. So I guess now he's got some additional internal structure, which is just going to be extra padding that has to be dug through. Howitzer's very happy to dig through that. Alex getting some additional energy production because he needs it.
Oh, yeah. Looks like planes. Some thunderbolts are coming out from Yeoman here.
Oh, that's...
Might be trying to, like, pull it back with the... with some plane bombings or something like that. We'll have to see.
That's, what's the word I want to use? Optimistic?
Yeah. But it's better than nothing.
So, there's a couple things to note here. Yeoman doesn't have the tech to get the runway, so this is not going to hit for several minutes at least. Considering Yeoman doesn't have enough AA to survive the howitzers, and considering that he's also not investing heavy into AA and instead investing into these thunderbolts, you really gotta question how long he's gonna live.
I'm surprised he still has the EMP there to distract. It's funny.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, makes sense.
Alex just getting the tallest of bases. Here comes death. Alex activating his commander ability for bonus damage on those howitzers. Scratching the core and slicing off the top of Yeoman's base. Looks like with those upgraded smokestacks, Alex is finally getting the energy production he needs.
Yep, that should be... Oh, God, it's a lot.
Yeoman's base
I like
is
the tower.
smoking. It's unrepaired. He doesn't have the economy to repair it. And the sniper's just coming in to cause even more chaos.
Yep.
It's exposed AA.
Oh, the howitzer. Wow. I actually took out a decent amount of them.
More damage. Poor Yeoman.
Yeoman just kind of... I think he's just saving up here, trying not to repair too much that's not necessary, but just really needs a runway now, because he has the planes, just doesn't have any way to lob them over there.
Yeah, this is the point where I would build... I don't know how far back you can build because I can't see the no build radius. But I would love to build that runway just angled off the back. Because he built it right in front of the howitzers. I mean, that's where he needs to be tanking. And now he just lost everything all over again. That's how that goes. EMP for the bait. No follow-up, but I mean... Another EMP for the bait. And then there's going to be the double howitzer with the commander active. This is devastation.
Oh my gosh. God, they do so much.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, like... I'm surprised to see the howitzers because it's so hard to make them land. But when they land, the damage is unreal. The damage is absolutely unreal. Like, of all the options, I mean, Yeoman could have used shotguns. Just use the front of his base for flak. He's got the energy dome. I'm a big fan of the energy dome. Makes me happy. It's very consistent at stopping things like howitzers. Doesn't get baited by the EMP. So, I mean... Oh. I don't see a path to victory for Yeoman anymore.
Yeah,
He's got himself on a catch-22, where he needs to spend all of his money on anti-air, and that's exactly what Alex wants him to do. Because now the cannon comes online.
Which has angle, and normally we don't see direct fire weapons just because either the match ends or there's just no angle, but with boats you can build high and stay dry.
Yeah.
I mean, but his entire lower part of the fort is all underwater, which is pretty funny. All that weight has pushed the core under, which...
And he's getting a third howitzer, too.
Jeez. For people that don't know, with the cores, the way that they take damage with water is... It's not about depth, it's more about... getting shot by cannons.
I love watching the cannon projectile come out the back of the fort after it hits.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Oh, look how much it rose. Jeez.
I'm going to replay that last shot just because I want to see the cannon projectile over-penetrate the core. Let's see. It's so satisfying to watch that.
God, those active howitzers are they're just so crazy.
They do so much damage.
Seeing the cannon shot make the water splash up too through the back and the little effects.
Yes.
So clean. Beautiful. All right.
The destruction. Devastation.
With that, Alex moves on to the semifinals to go against Dranistian.
Yes.
Speaking of, we have those matches up now. Semifinals are starting. And first off, we've got Etan versus Mech.
Beautiful.
All right, so it looks like we have the map selected, I believe. Let's see. Sun and Oil. Here's the map we were talking about.
Hey, big boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I looked it up. For Alex's resume for Fort Ships, it has 79,000 current subscribers.
Good lord.
Which is quite a bit.
It's popular for a reason. It's good.
Oh, yeah. It is very. I mean, for context, the most subscribed thing is Tanya's mod, and it has, what is it, like 100 and... just about double, 142,000, which is so much. I mean, that's what, like a tenth of the players of this game have it?
I don't know the numbers on that.
There was an announcement at some point. I believe there's like...
I mean, we do
just
have
a million
Romero
copies were bought the other.
Badger
a million
for
copies were bought
surprise.
as of a few months ago, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it was around. I think the release of High Seas.
Yeah, Steam sales at the release of High Seas, I think it's on the announcement. It was between 970, 980, somewhere in there. But I
Cool.
don't believe that includes like sales on other platforms that use Steam keys.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I remember a lot of the press kits for High Seas. It was a big talking point for the million copies sold, which I think is pretty cool.
I'm sure Earthworks is happy about that.
Oh yeah. I'm trying not to confuse it with I think I saw what was it? Deep Rock Galactic sold like 5 million the other day, or 4 million, I think. Some crazy amount.
Hey, good game is good.
That's true. Good game. Very fun game, that's for sure.
Of 4 tillion copies? Oh no.
Oh god. Oh man.
The Fort's
Alright,
puns.
Alright, so we've got Etan on team 1, and on team 2 we have Mech.
Indeed.
Alright, we are on Sun and Oil. Yeah. So we have Buster and Warthog banned by both Etan and Mech respectively here.
Interestingly enough, I think that means we're going to see Hurricane, and we're not going to see Scattershot.
I bet I know. You know what? I can 100% guess who we're not going to see. Buster. or Warthog. I bet.
Yeah, that's
Congratulations,
fair.
Bob.
I would have to agree with that.
I should go into market speculation. I'm a billionaire by now, at least.
Why are you like this?
Oh man.
I would like to point out, though, one thing about the maps is that you'll see with High Seas maps, it can be a little hard to differentiate them sometimes, because on normal maps, you have a wide variety of terrain, but unless you're talking about something like Hillboat, which some players don't like, all you really have, in many cases, is going to be the base design, and that at times will also include starting weapons.
Yep. Some start with
Indeed.
hard points. Seems to be the most popular, I think. Just because they're a nice starting point from where you need to go.
All right, it looks like the match is made. Let's get this going.
Here we go. First match of the semifinals. Should be a good one.
And
Alright.
we're off. And to no one's surprise, it's a Hurricane mirror match. As here we have on the left-hand side, it's Etan.
Very nice. Yeah,
Starting
Hurricane
off-
is a solid choice.
Indeed. Starting off on these somewhat wider boats, both players will have access to the starting Thunderbolts, which most of the time just get sold for economy. There is the strategy of rushing out a runway so you can launch them at your opponent. Works pretty well. I tend to prefer doing that given the opportunity, but that's not to say most players do. It is... I think most of the time players will instead go for a heavy weapons rush and just use those Thunderbolts as ammunition, because frankly, selling the Thunderbolts for eco is incredibly powerful.
Yeah, I mean, especially with bases like these, with how wide they are, things like the already pre-built planes there, the Thunderbolts are kind of nice for this, honestly. They can do quite a bit of damage, especially, and it's easier to aim because the bases are just so wide. There's not a small point you have to hit.
Yes. Though I've completely eliminated a few players with just these starter Thunderbolts, because most of the time, if you notice, Etan here has placed a couple boxes above his core. I can almost guarantee you that's explicitly just to prevent the... I'm going to call it the cheese, the Thunderbolt cheese on this map.
Yeah.
Whereas most players, take Mech 70 for example, don't do that. They have just a single strut of wood above their fort, and all they have to do is get hit by any amount of Thunderbolts and the core is exposed and therefore destroyed. So in a rare instance of Etan being fully defended from things, not missing parts of his base.
Oh yeah.
Looks like both players are actually going for the runway and will be utilizing their Thunderbolts as opposed to selling them off. Etan
Additionally,
hasn't placed his yet.
both building factories, presumably to build some Nighthawks as well, as a combination of the two are usually a very good idea.
Yes, that's exactly what's going on. Curious that Mech 70 is all going for the munitions plant as well. Guessing that's going to be for Thunderbolts later, but of course, going for both heavy weapons tech means not having ammo and slowing himself down way behind Etan. Sure,
Yeah, it's an
Mech
interesting
had
choice.
his runway out first, but I don't see that attack being nearly as destructive as Etan's here.
Runway is nothing without ammo.
Exactly. I suspect Mech 70 will actually fire first in an attempt to get those Thunderbolts out, but it's not going to... unless he gets a lucky shot. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a lucky shot, but unless he gets the shot on Etan's exposed ammo here, then that's not going to do much.
Yeah. I mean, with the way the gunners are set up on Etan's base, at least, like I said, like how he did it, he's going to need to fire very low down. Mech is going to have to get those planes nice and close, as the gunners will be able to kill shoot down the payloads that come out of the plane.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be very mindful of that, as those gunners are very, very good at taking out planes.
Huh. Etan
And their,
actually
their
does fire
payloads.
first, too.
Huh.
And he gets the ammo.
Oh.
Oh!
Wow.
A swing and a miss. And you see, that's actually... I want to point this out because I've done this too many times that it hurts my soul every time I see it. The firing points for the Thunderbolts and for the Nighthawks are different. If you fire Thunderbolts, they basically do this kind of a spread fire shot straight down, where the Nighthawk projectile kind of almost inherits most of the momentum of the Nighthawk as it flies. So the Nighthawk projectile will fly way further than the drop point, whereas the Thunderbolt projectiles just kind of drop straight down. So if you fire at the same position with your Thunderbolts as you do the Nighthawks, you do not hit the same spot. Yeah,
Something
that
else
was
I wanna point
beautiful.
out.
That was manually
that was very
fired
nice.
flak.
Taking out the very important one that really needed to be taken out. That's for sure. Something else I just wanted to add there that I noticed was a lot of people seem to often put their planes under the under their turbines, or under their smokestacks, which are usually like the weakest defended part of the base. They're often just, you can only have one row of them, so they're weak from the top. So it's an odd place to put them if you know their opponent is going planes. Typically, I'll put them. I mean, even under the core is honestly, I think, in my opinion, better, because if they get to the core, you're dead anyway. So it's an interesting thing I see often, but that was bad.
The core is loose. Was
Yeah.
loose. Okay.
That
That
sinks
was
anymore.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Suddenly sandbags out of mech everywhere.
Yeah, they are a good choice.
I mean, I guess mech could there's no fixing that without getting yourself in real trouble.
With the angle that it's at, I'm pretty sure once it's over a 45-degree angle, the core starts taking damage once it gets below a certain level. So he's going to need to be very careful with how that is.
Yeah.
Just going to start taking core damage in the middle of nowhere. Could be very bad.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. He might be doing it I mean, it could be on purpose. He could just try to get them to interact with the front, because he knows he can't get them to hit all the way down.
I don't think that one was on purpose.
Yeah, well, that one was too.
Maybe if he was,
low.
if he had sent Thunderbolts, maybe, but I doubt it. There's no AA. Mech 70
that's so
giving
much
up on.
fire.
God, it is ridiculous how much fire there is.
It's not
but-
even Warthog or Buster or Firebird even.
Nighthawks are just strong. Yeah, as I was saying, Mech 70 is not going with the AA. He's just going to try to face tank everything, which, I mean, kind of works. He needs a couple more layer of sandbag there, but he can do that. Firebeam kind of sort of counts as AA.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a very ditch effort, I think. AA attempt. You have to do it very, very quickly. You have to respond immediately, or else you're already either too late or it's gonna hit you by the time you hit it down, which is still not favorable.
It looks like Etan's not going to be using thunderbolts at all. Instead, relying strictly on destroying Mech 70's anti-air with pure map control, and then yeah, use shotguns for that to take out the sniper, and then Nighthawk him.
Yeah, the big downside of just tanking the planes is you can build more than one Nighthawk at a time. Or not at a time, but like you can fire more than one in very rapid succession. So tanking them only really works if he just builds one at a time and kind of goes easy with them. The second you get like 2 or 3 and it goes right through, it's very difficult to really do any major damage with that, or major defense with that.
Yes. It's a good stopgap, but doesn't solve the problem. And it looks like Etan is transitioning toward lasers, proper plasmas, which is an interesting choice, but I like it.
Yeah, I mean, all of this defense, I mean, Mech doesn't see it coming, so he's going to continue defending from the top, but not really defending from the front, which is where all the damage is going to be coming from now. It's a good use of just the fundamental way the weapons are used.
Yes.
Another subversion of where they think it's coming from.
Make your opponent defend from the top and from the front.
Yep. It's a Germany moment.
Ooh,
very nice.
There's the anti-air with the fire beam.
Yep, that was very well timed, although I think it's about to say goodbye. Oh. Ooh, a bit low.
With the first of the forward-most shots, at the first of the forward-hitting shots landing, the Mech 70 was prepared for it. Uh-oh, reload time.
Uh-oh.
The shotgun takes out
the
big one, but
still, that sniper needs to hit that laser.
okay. That laser will survive.
Or not. That was not bad. Got rid of all the shotguns.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good out of Mech 70. Dealt a lot of damage. Didn't destroy the key target, namely the plasma, but a good retort. Oh,
Yep,
a swing and a miss out of Etan.
I think importantly there, that also showed Etan's really a lot of heightened discipline that he has with those shotguns, really focusing the actual thing that needs to die, being the Nighthawk in the sky.
Yes.
But it shows just how much discipline you have to really show and how much patience you got to have with these, because he knew the Nighthawk was coming somewhere, just had to wait for it, even though there's a bunch of damage coming in already. Had to wait for everything else. And that, I think, shows a lot of another pro aspect. A lot of players.
Oh, that's
wow.
it? There's no way he recovers this. That's too much rotation on the core.
Cracked it like an egg.
There you go. 2 beautiful shots straight to the door of Mech 70, and that will be the end of Mech 70's run here, getting knocked out by Etan in the semifinals.
GG.
That was a pair of incredibly beautiful shots.
Yep, lined up very well. All right, look like we have Castaways. This is an interesting boat as well. I like this design. I remember in one of the betas, one of the earlier ones, the clouds stretched. The entire environment was stretched very, very vertically. So the clouds were just like very, very short, or very, very like thin, but just super tall. It looks so funny. Oh,
Oh,
I probably have
jeez.
some old screenshots of it, just bug reports that are just, clouds are just, pew, very, very tall. Alright, so we have Dranistian on team 1, And Alex on team 2. I kind of forgot how nice it is to have a 1v1 tournament, so there's so much space left open.
Oh, yes.
Kind of nice having them in here already.
Oh, yes. I think 1v1s are my favorite tournament. 2v2s are probably my close second.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I think 1v1 is my second favorite, but AI tournament's my first.
Yeah. So you see,
yes.
I wasn't considering that AI tournaments
The community ones.
I was just thinking about like the official tournaments, yeah.
That
But
makes sense.
the AI tournaments are my favorite. Period.
Oh yeah, I think from an overall standpoint.
Yes,
they're my
overall
favorite.
standpoint.
There's just something about them.
All right, so here we're going to be doing Dranistian versus Alex in the semifinals.
Indeed.
Looks like
We have
the teams are made.
Yep, we have
The
castaways as
bands are
well. The map is
set.
selected.
All right.
Oh yes, final game wants it to be on a Leviathan.
Oh no.
All right.
Looks like we need a quick break here for one of the players. If we give them another 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll
Not a
jump
big
into the
deal.
next match.
Yep. It happens. Not all of us can be like Incursus and do 10-hour streams and not go to the bathroom.
Surprise!
Oh man.
Production quality. Or
Oh, yeah.
physical torture, one of the two.
Yeah, I was gonna say some sort of discipline with something. I don't know. I go to bed and then wake up and then you're still streaming. I'm like, oh, okay.
Or a wireless pair of headphones and a mute button.
That's true. Yeah, I mentioned I just put a new motherboard in. I assumed since it was made like, in the last 10 years, it would have Bluetooth and Wi-Fi built in. It doesn't.
Yeah, a lot of motherboards I've seen don't have it built in. I think just nobody cares about that, and so they just
That's
don't
fair.
add it.
Yeah,
It's like,
I
oh yeah,
mean,
look at this gimmick.
Yeah, I used the headphones with Bluetooth for a while just so I could walk around. It was kind of nice not having a wire attached, but I mean, for my birthday, I got a 50-foot aux cord, literally 50 feet. I was like, "Hey, Dad, can I have a a longish one?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks."
That sounds like it's
I
long
opened it
enough
up.
where you have to crank the volume just to be able to get any audio out the other side.
No, it's surprising. I have them on I had to turn them way down from where I have them on Bluetooth. It's like volume 4, and it's very loud. I was surprised. But it is literally just in a big coil over there. I probably could walk as far as I could with Bluetooth, or maybe even longer.
All right, it looks like the players are back. Everyone's ready
Yeah,
to. Let's do this.
Looks like it. Alrighty. Oh, that's not the right button. I'll select some mods, maybe. Oh, I guess he got his rank back.
Hey! Someone's just messing with him with what's going on.
Good timing is what it is.
All right. So we have another mirror match. Warthog versus Warthog action. Here on the left-hand side, it's Dranistian, a newcomer to this competitive scene. Will be facing off against his opponent, Alex.
I'm loving all the Warthog action. It's great.
Yes. It's nice to see. Get a
It's
little
worth
extra love.
mentioning that Alex has actually been coaching Dranistian.
Ah,
Yeah, they were talking about it in game chat in the lobby, where Dranistian is being taught by Alex. So this will be a mentor versus student. A quick note from
Yeah.
Etan here
yeah.
that Dranistian preemptively defended this hard point. It's kind of a cheap thing to do, so I don't see why not. Albeit Alex is not attempting to destroy it at this point. Also, this appears to be the same builds that... No, it's not the same build Ethan went for. Okay.
Similar in some ways. I noticed the behind the core bracings and everything are slightly similar on both, but we do have double hard points coming out from both players here.
Okay, yes,
I'm
yes, this is going to be deck guns out of both players.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, good idea. Good choice, especially with Warthog here. Only other thing I really could see would be howitzers. Maybe even cannons if there's too much AA, but that would be kind of stretching it at that point. Obviously, 20 mils would be the best choice, but they're a secret option. Nobody knows about those.
Technology we haven't figured out yet.
Gotta accelerate it or combine them somehow. Oh God. Luckily, Kronk is in this tournament, so that won't. Or Felix, I think it was Felix. He made accelerators in that 1v1 tournament at one point.
I mean,
Mad lads.
I'm a fan of accelerators.
Yeah.
That's
They make a big noise and go zoom.
They do. It is so satisfying to watch them hit a target because it just cuts through everything.
Oh yeah. Plus, it's a before the patch, it was a tactical disconnect for your opponent if they have a bad computer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting to see an upgrade sensor out of Alex this early. I mean, I guess you do need it for the deck guns.
Yeah. I guess he could want it for flak as well a bit earlier too. Add some pressure on just to be sure he has defense from the single barrel deck guns when they come out, because flaks this close range are a bit tricky. You want to wait for the shotgun, or you want to wait with the shotguns. You want them to get closer and then you fire the shotguns so they have a tighter spread so you can actually take them out. So that might be behind it, but I'm not sure. Could be for eco as well.
Or I guess maybe he just wants to go hard into the deck gun upgrades real quick, which is fair.
Probably a good idea. More damage you can do early on, the better.
In a 1v1, I'm not beat up about delaying the deck gun upgrades, because it's just more damage that you can land quicker. Like, the opening volleys are kind of important.
Yeah, usually what I do is just do an initial shot and then upgrade them right away. So you're at least getting something out of that long waiting period. Oh, interesting shot there.
Okay. Yeah, he immediately upgrades his deck guns. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I would do. Like I said, just fire them. And then since you don't need to wait for the reload timing, just update them right away. Or upgrade them.
Dranistian does the same. Oh. The shotguns are not ready to defend.
Nope. But I'm sure they will be soon.
Okay.
I think just by virtue of the hard points requiring the armory, most people don't put down the workshop at all, but I think it would be good on this map again for domes in this type of situation. Especially the more upgraded the deck guns get, the more the domes are useful, especially when they're on the focus mode instead of spread mode. Plus, it's another thing that wants to get sniped.
Yes.
They're not inexpensive, but they're, 150 metal, I think. So it's nothing too crazy for blocking quite a bit of damage. Oh yeah, and with Warthog too, you have your auto shotguns, which is another plus.
Yeah, that is something worth noting. I was wondering if I wanted to mention that or not, because either way, the players are most likely going to be manually controlling them.
Yeah, yep. But it is a nice thing if you have some downtime, or if you don't have much downtime, you need to be focusing on something else. You want to make sure you don't get hit by anything. You can have your shotguns be there and ready.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Alex is ready to fire again. He wants to put... Oh, careful. Oh, he's got those in spread shot.
That was nice.
EMP lands.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
that deck gun
the
is
sniper?
exposed.
Okay.
Ooh, luckily it's done building, so we can now repair it, but
Yes.
that's going to be a little deformed now. I'm not going to be able to fit that shotgun in there so nicely anymore, but I'm sure it'll find a way.
It'll have a tiny door now.
Deck guns have a, just some testing with them. Deck guns have a strange hitbox. They get kind of they get a little bit bigger near the top of the or where the barrels are, and then they go very, very low down, almost into the deck gun, further back. So you have to be kind of careful with those. Oh. Very nice. Getting rid of the EMP.
And those shotguns landing. But with the commander
and
ability
he has-
active...
Double.
Yes, remember, if you were... With the commander ability active, Warthog's rounds, if they do not impact a target, will be instantly reloaded. So if you fire your deck guns and they don't hit a target, you get to fire it again. Oh! Secondary explosions from the sniper. Massive damage. Looks like Dranistian is... I think that's just going to be the end. There's not going to be enough time for to rebuild everything before Alex's weapons comes off cooldown. He'll be able to fire them again. There's not going to be enough defense there.
Yep, now he's focusing.
There it is.
Oh, the core. Oh.
So,
He actually saves it at the end.
when I said that there was nothing left,
Oh.
I wasn't wrong. It was 0%. It just also didn't explode.
GG.
Oh, Lord. There we have it. The last of the semifinals. Alex moves on to the finals. Well, we'll face Etan. Well played to both players.
Very well played. Yeah. I think that EMP in there really put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. It shut down
helped shut
AA. It made Dranistian have a real rough time here.
All right. Looks like we're going to have a bronze match. Mech versus. Oof. Oh God. Oh man. All right. Oh God.
Bronze match time.
Hmm.
This excites me. Will we see memes? I bet we're going to see memes because of Leviathan.
Oh yeah, Leviathan is the breeding ground for all things not serious.
Yes. There is, I guess not so much in recent times, but the bronze match has kind of historically been a match where the high tier competitors no longer care about winning. They just want to have their 15 minutes of fame and to have fun while doing it. So it makes for these rather exciting matches where we haven't the foggiest idea what's going to happen. We'll see if that stays true this time, or if we actually get a little bit try hard here.
Hmm. Yeah, usually it's tier 3s of some sort or anything like that.
You say tier 3s like
Alright.
they aren't a legit strat now.
I don't know. I still stand by it. I won a ranked match on what was the one that got removed? It had the huge structure in the middle.
Penguin?
I don't remember. Was it?
No,
Don't say it, Bob.
Skylands.
No, that's
Ah.
that's going to be our one of the maps for the finals.
I didn't know that.
Oh no.
The problem with it with before was that it led to long grinding matches that I mean I watched some that were over an hour long, but high seas changes things.
Oh yeah, I guess that does make sense.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
All right. Well,
Alright.
it looks like the players are ready. Mech versus Dranistian. Let's do this.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll never forget.
One moment while I change the graphics.
Yes.
We'll fix that real quick. All right.
No big deal. We've got a lot of time, don't worry. Ah, interesting commander choices we've got here. All right, on the left side for the bronze match, the one and only for this tournament, we have Mech playing as Moonshine. Interesting idea. And then on the right, we have Dranistian playing as Scattershot, who ironically makes his shots less scattery, at least during the active.
I don't know how this is going to pan out. I am actually curious.
I mean, someone pointed out in chat, the shield doors against Scattershot will be nice. Kind of a hard counter there. Very nice matchup for Mech in Mech's favor here, but you know, this is Leviathan. It's not like he can only do a few 20 mils.
Yeah, you can kind of get a ridiculous amount of them, which is I appreciate. That's one of the things that makes this map so loved and hated. It's just meant to have an absolutely obscene amount of economy. It's meant to have everything you could possibly want and then slam it into your opponents. So it comes down to, for this map at least, more so of your ability to handle your macro than anything else. Can you get that 8th and 9th cannon out? Can you manage to keep to a build order despite having a mentally strenuous amount of things to do? So far, it looks like Mech 70 is keeping up with his build order a little bit stronger than Dranistian here.
Both players have an idea of what they're doing, it seems. Definitely good. I love the background music for this map too.
Oh, the music for High Seas is just good all around.
Oh yeah, all of the music for this High Seas DLC that you're hearing in the background and all throughout at least my stream. I've been playing it through there. All made by Ella Van Dyke, Jeff Van Dyke's daughter. Pretty cool.
I was surprised. I was like, oh wow, impressive.
Yeah.
It sounds very Jeff Van Dyke, though. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, she's I think trying to stick to the theme while also doing her own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to emulate someone else's style can be harder than it sounds.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm already liking what I'm seeing here. So Dranistian here's gone up to 720 mils, which is just beautiful. He's gonna need some extra doors on those, but he's already prepared for that. Whereas Mech 70, he's setting himself up for multiple tier 3 platforms. Very important. What did you? Okay.
Interesting.
He did.
Yeah, he's dropping them without dropping them yet.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no, you're not. You're supposed to put the cannon on that first. No, he's got it. Okay. Very important. One of the most important elements of a tier 3 is have non-tier 3 weapons. You need to have pressure on the front door in order for tier 3s to work. Mech 70 is
especially
doing
with forts, really 100%ing into any one strategy is usually not a great idea because things can be countered, things can be delayed, things can be kind of subverted.
Yes.
So you really want to go more than one thing and have kind of definitely a plan B or a plan C just ready to go, that you're not just a one-trick pony and you get shot down with one thing immediately.
Especially with tier 3s, because they need... Tier 3s are not powerful. What they do is they hit places that are supposed to be undefended. That's what makes them good, because they hit in a location that just doesn't have a defense, and they hit pretty hard. So what ends up happening is, if you have nothing but tier 3s, the opponent defends against the tier 3s, and then they don't have to worry about anything else because you only have tier 3s, so then the tier 3s do absolutely nothing, but do so inefficiently because they're inaccurate and they're a disaster to try. They're a mess to try to use.
It's more about the initial making them defend, making them spend time on that defense, making them spend the resources for all that. And here we have the active, so triple. Oh, doesn't quite make it. Got the fire beams there. That was a nice counter.
The fire beam sweeping across and destroying all those 20 mil projectiles, barely saving the front of mech's base here. The swarm missile follow-up, though.
We can hear the live orchestra going crazy in the studio as the more weapons are fired. Shield doors, good, except when they have explosive weapons.
Standard cannon. Fires forward, takes out 220 mils. So far, Dranistian has gone from 720 mils all the way down to 3.
Now, if my math is correct, which it wasn't really earlier, that is a -4 in, like, what, 10 minutes? Or 5 minutes, I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I still like Dranistian's strategy here. The first tier 3 has been launched. But yeah, Dranistian with the 20 mils to do the mass damage. And the swarm missiles to... Oh! The first shot!
Oh my gosh.
No. So I wanna point out the players will have enough experience to know where those shots are supposed to land. They'll say the tier 3, I know what angle I need to aim it to hit his base. But tier 3s are incredibly imprecise.
Oh yeah.
Even perfectly aimed, the chance that you hit a core is so small. I can't even give it a good number. It is just not a great time.
Oh yeah. Even aiming it at the same spot twice is not really reliable at all. I mean, between cannon deviation and a little tiny minuscule change in the air, will have multiple instances of just really a lot of deviation and not where it needs to be before.
So at this point, Mech knows that Dranistian is not defending against tier 3s. So while Mech wants to keep firing his forward cannons, it doesn't really matter all that much. It's far more important that he just remains defensive on the front and aims carefully with his tier 3s. It looks like Mech is aiming for the forward weapon emplacements of Dranistian, trying to shut that down and slowly take him apart. Probably the more common target of the tier 3s would be the economy in the back, but I mean, at this condition,
yeah,
nothing Dranistian has is protected. So pick your target and remove it.
Yep, those missiles I'm sure will be a big target as well.
Yes. Missiles actually can be doored and protected against tier 3s.
True. Although often not, because it's kind of janky, but it works.
I mean, it gets a little annoying to make sure it lines up properly, but...
Oh, yeah, true. I mean, with these sub ones, it's a lot easier because you're not really wasting mine space, so you're just placing them however you want.
Exactly.
Oh, he keeps killing his own 20 mil up there.
I was going to say, between the 20 mil and the sniper, he needs to avoid that, Dranistian needs to add his background bracing in front of and above his fort, which I think he's trying to do now, although he wants to add one more box to really make that work.
Well, we have some active tier 3s coming down, so they will do EMP damage whenever they hit. Ooh, shutting down a lot of storage.
And a core is removed.
Just with some swarms.
That's a lot of swarm missiles. Of course, one of the swarm missiles lost its life in the tier 3 barrage, as Mech has gone up to 6 tier 3s, which is kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's quite an amount.
At this point, Mech probably could use another forward-facing cannon.
Even some missiles or something. He needs more energy for one, but more weapons would be good at this point. He's quite a bit of metal, and he's not using most of it. Oh, the sniper. Just finished. Luckily, there's a second.
I'm curious to see Mech 70 aiming those tier 3s at the central spire. I'm pretty certain Mech 70 is well aware that the central spire is devoid of life at this point in time.
I'm just holding a few
That sniper has 0% chance of surviving.
Yep.
There it goes.
There we go. Oh! We finally get to
beautiful.
See it! Yes! Very
That's
nice.
something we don't see often at all.
Gorgeous. Neat.
The decoy coming in and dragging all those swarm missiles all the way back. You love to see it.
Oh yeah. It's like people forget about them, but I mean on most maps it's not useful until you get to places like this where you can have a bunch of missiles. And it's just like, oh yeah, I can just yoink these. I can return to center them without having to have portals. And it doesn't even work.
Were those refired tier 3s?
How do you mean?
Like, did he press E to refire?
Oh, I don't know. They were
'Cause-
all group fired. They did kind of go weird. Normally they're pretty close at least. That's possible.
Let's just say you brave or silly, one of the two.
Hmm.
Curious.
I guess if you know they're close enough to the center, you just want to keep re-aiming them because where you aim them isn't going to matter as much.
Yeah. Ooh. Max 70 almost lost another core. One thing to note. Cores produce 100 energy per second, which is a lot. And quite the good. So generally you want to keep those alive.
And losing them loses you the game.
Yeah, related.
Oh, one got EMP'd.
Okay.
Oh, they get to fly in and out of the water now.
Swarm missiles. Getting EMP'd so they lost their traction. Or they lost their targeting.
One got EMP'd with a tier 3 cannon and went straight up. No, they're gone. Monster. Oh,
Oh, that's gonna be devastating. Oh,
that's gonna explode inside the base now, unless he can reconnect it somehow. And
it's upside down though.
oh man,
That's going to detonate.
he needs to get rid of the ammo. Ugh. Yeah, when it gets to a point like that and there's nothing you can do, you just gotta go into full damage control mode and just get rid of everything around it that's explosive.
That is unfortunately a second core down. That's going to leave the tier 3s vulnerable.
Oh. Oof.
Yeah, there he goes. He really needs to be aiming those tier 3s at either the rear or the front and not the central spire.
I mean, with this situation, I'm amazed that Dranistian has done this much damage, like taking out 2 cores with just some swarms and some. I mean, they are active 20
I was
mils.
gonna
but
say
he
those
really
are
could just
scattershot
tank-
20s.
True, true. He really just needs a face tank on the front, and then let his tier 3s do work. Because obviously they're doing something.
Yes, it's one thing to note. Mech 70 has a far stronger eco than Dranistian did. It's a lot closer to even now, although Mech 70's got some better energy production. Dranistian's going to have to continue to attempt to defend his energy production because those tier 3s look to be aiming toward Dranistian's rear, and with it, most of his energy production will go away.
Oh.
A solid hit. Ooh,
Very nice.
Those tier 3s took a couple hits.
Yeah, one swarm made it through to the back and hit it. Lit it on fire. Poor things.
That and the central spire of Mech 70 has not been properly rebuilt, so there's no defensive line there.
That's an interesting way
Tier
of putting
3's
it.
launch.
I mean, really, if you just got some domes, I mean, even with especially with the shield doors, you could put domes behind the shield doors, so that they open when they need to defend against the missiles, and then they're closed to defend against the 20 mils. Pretty handy, actually. I bet that would work pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, the sniper.
Poor Snipey, every time.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Why aim for the sniper where could you just take out the entire structure?
Oh, jeez.
Although, I do like me some cannon sniping.
Yes. Mech 70 needs more storage and energy production.
Yes. Yep. Oh, trying to arc those shots over. Maybe a magna beam could help here.
Ah.
I mean, even when his active is down, he could still
Yeah.
focus them all, which would be nice. But it is an extra. Oh god, the sniper again.
Every time. The
Oh,
tier
yeah.
3's
It is
launch.
an extra liability that you have on your base, because if you lose a mag beam, you can't fire at all. You have to wait. Everything gets surrounded around it. All the weapons go there. It's kind of dangerous to have. At least in this situation, he's not playing with any other teammates, so it's not like you're going to lose a mag beam and then fire your own weapons. Unlike co-op teammates that might.
Looks like Mech 70's tier 3s. His first firing group are too short. His second firing group... Oh, there we go. He fixed it.
Oh, you get a bit better there.
Heavy hit, taking out a 20 mil and a swarm missile launcher. That's what he wants to see.
Yep, very nice.
His second firing group is still aimed at the central spire, which... I mean, it's repeatedly destroying the sniper, which is...
significant, somewhat.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
True. Yeah, I prefer to hit the sniper instead of just random wood, but, you know.
There's
I prefer to hit
not
the core.
much more. Yeah, I was gonna say, the 20 mils, there's energy production, the core. Like, there's so many better targets.
Oh yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Oh!
Under the core.
Managed to destroy underneath the core, which is impressive.
Jeez.
I don't know how Snipey's surviving that one.
Yeah, the lone sniper just out here in the middle of nowhere, just getting cannon shots rained.
Talk about a terrifying place to be in life.
Yeah, they tell him, you just sit up here, you'll be fine. As his predecessor floats to the bottom of the ocean. Or sinks.
Oh, the EMPs. It looks like
handy.
Dranistian is selling off his 20 mils. Not in time,
like
as
he
the
lost
tier
the choice.
Oh, the tier 3's actually hitting their targets at a well-aimed position.
It was nice.
Shredding the last of the 20 mils. Dranistian is down to 2 swarm missiles. It looks like Dranistian's actually going to be relying on return descenders for defense now, because that's a rough position to be in.
It's interesting that he's using those. I mean, it's really the only main defense, but when the active is on, those EMP'd cannons go right through them. They shut them down as they hit, and then they just go right through. So it's another band-aid on a gunshot. Oh. Ooh. Nice.
With the return descenders, with the return descenders active, Mech 70 needs to be very careful, as that can destroy his entire lineup.
I didn't even see the Nighthawks constructing. Those will be nice.
Oh yeah, he had them going for quite some time.
Oh yeah, I mean you have 3 planes. It takes a few hours at that point at least.
Yeah.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, just a bit far. Oh, the cannon.
2 Nighthawks miss.
Ooh.
Third hits, and there it goes. That's he's not recovering the rest of his base, and with it he loses all of his tech. He loses all of his remaining weapons. He's got nothing left. Dranistian is fixing his boat, stopping the list, but
not gonna do much.
There's not enough. Dranistian doesn't have economy. He's got less economy than a vanilla starting fort.
At least metal-wise, energy he is rolling in it.
Oh jeez.
Oh, more mortars. God, I love the designs of the domes. They look so cool.
Yes. How can Dranistian survive the next 30 seconds is the question. Those cannons, they're coming.
I mean, yeah. If only Mech was on, like, if only he did some damage to that final core, they would be uneven standing right now, but Mech is currently in the lead for core damage and, I mean, every other metric pretty much.
Yeah, no, actually, Dranistian was very close to winning this. Considering Dranistian destroyed 2 of Mech's cores,
yeah,
there isn't much left for Dranistian to have to do in order to win this, but it's still just a little bit more, and more that he can handle.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if that first initial tier 3 shot didn't take out the core.
I mean,
Very,
considering
very
all the
lucky.
shots that hit the central spire, I don't think
Oh,
that would have
true,
been
true,
that big of a concern. But here
True.
we have Mech 70 moving forward and taking the bronze match for himself. Congratulations to Dranistian, getting knocked out in the bronze match.
Very, very far. That's for sure.
All right, next up we have the finals. It's Etan. Etan versus Alex.
Alrighty. Let's see what our bands look like for this one. Looks like we have Castaways. Looks like Hurricane and Scattershot have been banned by both players, respectively. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, jeez. My it's funny. My headphones have like a transparency mode, but whenever anything gets over like a certain amount of decibels, they turn off and go to like normal, like no noise pass through. Whenever I sneeze, it's loud enough to set it off. So when I sneeze, I get like I flashbang myself, so I can't hear for a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
funny.
I'm already disoriented. I'm like, where did my headphones go? Why did they stop?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Alex T2. All right. Let them pick their commanders here. I mean, it's a nice feature. I was dumping a bunch of bottles into a garbage can before, and I had them on, and I was like, oh, I don't want to hear this, and it just shut off. It was nice.
Actually, that does sound pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a useful feature. Oh, did they not ban commanders yet?
They.
Oh,
did.
that was for the last match. Okay, I see.
Did they not? Oh, okay.
That was between Dranistian and Alex.
Oh, okay, okay. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I saw Alex and I was like, oh, okay, they're done. So it might be a different map then, because I was looking at that one for Castaways. Rome, just tell me what map we're gonna do, or suggest it, or whatever you want to do. Ban Alex.
Ban Alex.
Oh man. And this is a best of 3. Is that correct?
Yes.
Cool.
At
I
least
mean,
it
both players have
says-
won all of their matches so far. So
Yeah.
funny enough, both of them are the buy-ins as well for round 2. All right, the boatman. And we do separate bans for each round, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As is a different map.
Yes. All right. Just let them pick their commanders, choose their strategies, and we'll get ready.
Yes, as this is a single elimination tournament, not double elimination, it's based off of rounds rather than lives.
Yep.
All right, so Warthog and Scattershot are banned.
Interesting. Yeah, Hurricane 1v1, that's for sure.
I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised to see Scattershot banned given this map, but hey, I mean,
Yeah, it's odd.
can't complain. Let the players do the players. It probably just means both players wanted to play Hurricane. Is
Yeah.
probably what that meant. And that's exactly what we got. As here we have on the left-hand side, the champion himself. It's Etan, choosing Hurricane. Facing off against his opponent in this mirror match, it's Alex, choosing Hurricane. We'll get to see what kind of strategies each player employs here.
Interesting. Right off the bat, we've got 2 different techs. A little bit different strategies here.
You'd love to see it.
Oh yeah, a little bit of variation is nice, even though we have the same commanders for both.
And let me just set this to the finals.
Ah, yes. These are them. Now, the last times we've had finals with Etan in them, he has come close. He's been defeated a few times in the finals. It's definitely a close match with him and the other top players. Alex being, I think, one of them himself.
Absolutely. Both players have won their share of tournaments, competed on the ladder in the ranked seasons.
A lot of practicing leading up today.
And I'm curious to see whose practice pays off.
Well, Etan with his tier 2 tech a little bit behind Alex's here. But he's also building 2 tier 1 techs, so he's building the armory as well.
I'm not catching which strategy Etan is going for here.
Yeah, it might be... I don't know, it could be orbital laser. Some sort of, possibly something with planes, but I don't know. Maybe Nighthawk build or something. It does look like deck guns from Alex, though, which usually is what he does. He likes his triple deck guns.
Triple deck guns does so much damage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a fan of triple deck guns.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of
battery
an immovable
attitude.
object right there.
What is he building? That's gotta be
fun with
lasers.
It's fun with Etan. You got to put your detective glasses on for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gotta be fire beams into orbital laser.
I mean, if it was orbital laser, I'm sure he'd be building the hard point already.
Nighthawks.
There it is.
Then why the armory?
Possibly flak, shotguns. They are kind of needed, to be fair.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, domes are also good though. So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay. I guess
that makes sense to me, I guess.
Guess it's just flak into Nighthawks.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be EMPs. That would not be bad on a close range map like this.
I don't see.
You wouldn't
Etan
really be
using
expecting them, but
EMPs.
no, not yet.
Etan's not an EMP kind of guy.
I thought it would work well on this. Especially with Alex's build, the way he builds his deck guns that close, all of them would get
Yes.
shut down in one fatal swoop.
Speaking of which, Alex has brought out the EMPs.
Yes. I mean, in this situation, EMPing the runway doesn't do much because the ammo still builds, so not too much of an awful situation for Etan, but I mean, EMPs are EMPs. They will do what they do. I mean, EMPing the flak is going to be a good idea. Even in an upgrade center from, I mean, both players here having those AP snipers out would be good in this situation.
Etan bringing his sniper to bear. Oh, that's just not enough flak to deal with that. Okay.
Not a huge deal.
Etan doesn't have anything to bait with, so I guess he's just going to fire the Nighthawk raw.
Yeah, I mean, with this such close range, the flak will have time to open, but I don't think it's going to be able to kill it, if I'm being honest. By the time it has an angle good enough to kill it, it'll already have dropped its bomb, and it's going to start shooting that. So half of the damage is going to go to the plane, which is going to fly away, and then the other half of the damage will go on the payload, which I think would make it viable to get through.
Yeah, I don't see Alex really stopping the Nighthawk. Oh, he's got the EMP now. He's gonna bait with that. Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Looks like for now he's just going to bait it to snipe it, but
Yeah. Oh,
very
right
nice.
as Etan was looking to
Sneak
open
of the
that
snipe.
Nighthawk door.
jeez.
Very well played out of Alex.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Etan's just gonna fire it raw now instead of. Yep. Beautiful hit.
And there's the surgical precision we're looking for.
And the follow-up with the sniper. That was about as clean and perfectly executed as you could. An pristine example of a precision strike.
Ooh,
And his
God, those deck
second
guns have a lot of
follow-up.
health.
Not anymore.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's it. It's deck gun
that's it.
secondary explosion.
It's the flak kill.
I don't think Alex can recover. I mean, he's trying. He'll survive. Etan doesn't have anything to follow it up with. Oh, he's flacking from behind.
Oh, jeez. Well, luckily these are our best of 3, so
Yeah.
one unfortunate explosion does not define the results.
I like how Alex is still alive just because Etan doesn't have the ability to finish him off. Okay, there we go.
GG.
Good lord. Okay. That was beautiful. Precision airstrike into precision airstrike. We'll leave Etan 1 up in this best of 3.
All right. Well played by both players. Let's have our new map and our new bands. See what we're doing here.
Let's go.
Dreadnoughts. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Interesting map this one is. The bases are as well.
I don't know that I like dreadnoughts.
Should I swap? I'm gonna swap teams. So we got team 1, team 2.
I should caveat that. I appreciate the existence of all the odd maps. I'm just not super into playing on them.
This one is a little janky for even me.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit odd. I like the background. I like the background
Yeah,
quite a bit.
like the map isn't like bad. It's just so far off from center field that I just like what do I do with this?
Yeah. I feel like it's a campaign map. That's what it feels like. It feels like one of those.
Yes. That's
used
exactly
for,
what it
lore
feels
reasons.
like. It's like it's too tall to really expand a whole lot of. It's kind of narrow, so you got to expand out to the sides, forward and back. It's like,
Yeah. Some of them are just needed though. Some of those weird ones.
yeah. I appreciated its existence. I just won't choose it myself.
Oh well. Unfortunately for Etan and Alex here, they don't get to choose the maps they play on, so we will force them to play. All right.
All right, looks like Scattershot and Warthog are banned.
Indeed. Just waiting on Mech here. Thought it was Alex for a second. I was going to say something, but a few more seconds. I'll just boot him out. There we go. All right.
All right, players all ready. Match is made. Time's up. Let's do this.
All right. This will be the second round of the finals.
Potentially game set. Or should I say, it is match point for Etan.
Interesting. All right. So on the left side this time, we have Alex. And on the right, we have Etan, both playing as Hurricane, as we've seen in the past. Kind of a mirror match here. Have to see what both players do, utilizing that initial runway or scrapping it and choosing something else. I'm interested to see how they're gonna reorganize the bases. I've tried doing a core swing on this map for the upper one. It's kind of sketchy.
That's a good way to put it. Well,
But,
I mean,
core swings on a boat map.
core swings on a boat map are always incredibly sketchy, but
Oh yeah.
in terms of core swing potential, this map isn't like more sketchy than others. It's probably less sketchy than others because it's so tall and you have so much space to work with. But
Oh yeah. It's nice to have that mobility. Especially with a core that, can't be moved very easily.
I love how swinging the core, moving the core was never part of the plan. It's just something players figured out how to do because of physics.
Oh yeah.
Still, my favorite core swings are those that require you to put them on a like a seesaw. You create a fulcrum and you swing them around to make them move upwards or in some manner around another object.
Oh yeah. I remember seeing that video, the fox, or not, sorry, not fox. I was gonna say foxholes. I don't know. That was a map or
Rat hole?
something. Yes, that and what was it? Boxed in.
Oh,
I remember seeing the video on Boxed
Yes.
In. I remember that happening. I think it was, God, I don't remember, a long time ago. But somebody just did the whole fulcrum thing and picked the core all the way up to the top box.
I mean, if you can hide it behind something like there
Oh,
is hard terrain on Boxed In map. If you can get the core hidden behind that, so woof.
Yeah, maybe the bottom corner one. I mean, even mortars would have a hard time hitting that one there. I mean,
Yeah.
once magna beams came out, it was a bit easier, but nothing is, 100%.
It's one of those maps where you play it co-op and you have one guy just spend the first 8 minutes of the game moving the core around after you like you play shotgun off so you can put a barrel down, and then
Oh, yeah.
you have your other teammate just spend the first 8 minutes of the game just moving the core into the perfect position.
Yeah, I remember when we used to use Boxed In on tournaments. That was a fun map.
It is a fun map. I like that map actually. I haven't played it recently, but I do like
No,
that
me neither.
map. So it looks like the strategies here are going to be very similar for each player. We have Etan on the right-hand side going for mass shotgun, mass anti-air with Nighthawks. And on the left-hand side, it's Alex going for triple deck gun. And also Thunderbolts.
Using that paveway.
Kind of
Not a bad idea.
surprised to see the Thunderbolts used.
Well, they
Deck-
do have some Nighthawks coming out from Eton here. Those are going to be dangerous.
As they always are. Alex making the decision to not build AA, which... questionable decisions.
Yeah.
Interesting note, Etan hasn't... Okay, no, he's going to use mortars for the bait this time. Okay.
Even though there's not too much to beat.
Yes. But I mean, he can't know that. At
True.
least not until he starts the bait. Oh, he's
Yeah.
straight upgrading them. Ooh, okay, we're going for some heavy bait action here.
Mm.
Heavy mortars for baiting.
Well,
I don't even
there's
know if
what
it's
there's some
baiting
extra
anymore.
damage.
Yeah, it's just raw damage at that point.
Call it baiting. Just do load of damage.
Is it really bait if it's the main punchline? Is it bait
It's a-
if
it's
it's
a
what you're
tactile.
looking for? Yeah.
It's work related, I promise.
Oh,
Sometimes
good
your
lord.
scouts punch through the front line.
Yeah.
True.
Sometimes that's what does the most damage, apparently. All right. We're seeing decoys out of Alex. I wonder if he's expecting swarm missiles.
Maybe might be a just in case situation.
There's the bait, and there's the Nighthawk. Clean hit.
I bet he's gonna go the second that's done. He's got the doors open. He might be going for that top core first, and then the bottom one next. Knows he can punch through that one easier. Oh,
There it is.
Okay, never mind.
Right in between both cores.
Yeah, a shot like that, you can kind of, get right in between.
Well, that shows Etan there's no more AA, so those mortars are going straight to his core.
A bit further.
At the
Oh my God,
reload
they
speed.
fired so quick. Jeez.
There it
He's
goes.
gonna need to use those planes or something. He needs to do a lot of damage right now. Alex needs to not be dilly-dallying. He's gotta
Okay.
protect those cores more. I mean, honestly, he loses the bottom one. He's probably in not good shape.
Yeah, you can recover from losing the upper core, just because
Yeah.
it's so far away from everything else that it's not going to take out the rest of your base with it. But losing the lower cores, it's devastating to the base.
Oh!
Oh, heavy hit,
Oh, planes are too close.
Alex.
Sort of. There we go. That was nice. That was a
Okay.
good one. He's
Okay,
angled down a bit.
that won't affect Etan much.
No.
Etan is fully competent at adjusting his boat and listing it as it needs and reconstructing it. That will have destroyed a couple of his propellers, which will hurt his economy, but that did far less damage than it could have. Okay.
Yep, like we were saying with that bottom core, he loses that one. It's really just up to the structural stability of your base. With all the ammo around it too, you lose that one, it's not looking good.
Solid hit. Eaton's got the shotguns to clear this out. That thing is not surviving.
Yep. Gotta go quick. Uh-oh. The fast
Unless
sniper.
he
No.
unless he just misses every single shot. Okay. Shotgun follow-up? No? Okay.
He might just be saving it. Maybe that's what Alex wants him
Yeah.
to do.
Okay. Oh, there's the shotgun.
Wants his bait to get through.
I mean, why not, right?
Well, yeah, you bet your money on it.
Oh, this will be potentially very bad. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna have them fast to reload though.
It's not going to be the instant reload of Warthog when the projectiles are shot down, but with a fast reload speed, he'll be able to fire again right now, right
I'm
as the
wondering-
Nighthawk comes in.
Jeez.
That's rough. Losing his twice upgraded deck gun.
A lot of time.
More importantly, he's going to lack the saturation fire he needs to make these land consistently.
Yep.
Yeah. And the follow-up.
Ooh, very
Oh.
nice. That
That
just did more
was-
than any of the deck guns did, I think.
Yeah, by far.
Oh yeah.
Taking out
Not to mention-
multiple flak sources.
Yeah. Not to mention there's no, you can't really put a price on losing all those the flax and everything. All the damage that can be done while they're down is a lot.
Oh yeah, immediately. He uses the shotgun. You know what that means? The mortars are going to be coming up next. Actually, Eaton's rebuilding, which is probably the
I mean-
better idea.
Yeah, they could do quite a bit if he gets rid of all the AA. Those 3 heavy mortars are not something to laugh at. Ooh. Ooh, misses most of them. Etan choking a little bit here at the end. That paveway or that Nighthawk did a lot of damage.
It really did. Eaton has not recovered from it yet. Is what's happened. Oh, he sees flak, but it got baited, and
Nice shot.
solid hit.
Nothing crazy, but solid hit.
Okay.
I think right now, pun intended, Alex is in the better boat, I think.
Yeah.
He's,
I mean, if
He's able
Alex
to sustain damage, I think.
Yeah, I think so, because looking at the right hand side, like he's got a lot of AA, but Alex from the left just has the damage output, and he's increasing it and he's increasing it further. Alex does not have enough AA to defend against Eaton's Nighthawk, but it's one Nighthawk, and he's fully capable of face tanking that.
Yep, for now at least, as long as it doesn't hit directly on the core.
Yes.
Yep. Additionally, with Alex, he doesn't need to build ammo for his soul weaponry choice, which is another plus.
Yes.
Definitely one less bottleneck.
You can
I don't know where
just
those motors
keep
went.
firing and not have to worry about the secondary explosions and the like.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if those are gonna. Oh, close.
I was gonna say if that mortar gets sniped, that would be hilarious.
Oh. Well, looks like we're having a little bit of a slowdown now with Alex's deck guns upgrading to triple barrels. And oh,
Both players saving the. Oh.
the planes. Oh.
That'll be a double
Alright.
Nighthawk. Oh no! Wait, no. Sorry, that's my bad. Etan doesn't have the
Not yet.
second Nighthawk. It's Alex that has the double Nighthawk option.
Yeah, he really should wait. Double Nighthawks really, if the one can't seal the deal, the second definitely will. Even if it
Yes.
doesn't kill the weapon in question, it will still do enough area damage. It's like having a bunch of nukes on, what was it, the purple adamantium or something like that. It can't be destroyed, but anything around it that gets destroyed, it'll just fall to the ground.
Yes.
So there are ways around things that are very, very tanky.
And those deck guns are fully upgraded and ready to go. You should just fire everything right now. It's time to Alpha Strike. Get that.
Yep.
Get both Nighthawks
plane.
going. Oh, there you go. One goes down.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow.
Both get knocked out of the sky. Wow, that entire onslaught did nothing.
That's insane.
As
He
Etan
really needed that to be
switches
done.
out to the lasers. Okay, well suddenly I think Etan's probably in the lead here.
Yep. His second laser that's now building, well, is now done because it's EMP'd for the moment. Oh, the other deck gun. Jeez. And see, this is what we keep seeing. The deck guns don't exactly die in place, but they just keep falling.
Yes.
The bracing that they're on is not strong enough to withstand the weight and the sheer size of them. So.
Okay. So I did not expect Etan to flawlessly defend all of that strike. That was an impressive defense.
Oh yeah.
I was expecting at least one thing to land and to cause damage and prevent Etan from counterattacking effectively. But no, Etan just flat defended it, retaliated, and destroyed a deck gun off of Alex's fort.
Yeah, you know you're doing something right when you can completely fully defend against an alpha strike and take out some of their stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Etan is preemptively sitting on his weapons to manually knock down the Nighthawk before it even fires.
Oh yeah,
That's-
he needs to be, because if Nighthawk hits, that will be very devastating for his flak there.
Yeah, and there it goes. That's the last deck gun removed. The laser goes through, clears out every last piece of AA, and Etan sees that. There's no anti-air left.
He just needs to fire a little bit further.
I don't think he cares to hit right now. Is he
Nope.
aiming? Yeah, okay,
Just
so
a
it looks
little
like he's going to aim to hit. But he's aware that there's no AA at the moment.
Oh, well, there it is. Oh, the plane.
Oh no.
I don't know. He needs some sort of distractor. Looks like Etan is fishing for. I'm not even trying to make the puns now. Fishing for any deck guns in there.
Just wants to make sure they're not being rebuilt.
If there's any red herrings or anything like that.
Oh, why are you like this? All right,
I'm trying too hard now.
Curious as if Etan's gonna save up for a double Nighthawk or like he's got the energy, he's got the lasers now. He can pressure without needing the Nighthawk. This is how it went down last game with the oh, he fires it. Okay.
It is.
Gonna say with the double laser into the runway is how it went
Yeah.
out last time.
Lasers are very helpful.
The
There's something about them
Borderlands.
is so different from every other weapon. Every other weapon is just explosive or it does a lot of AoE damage. Just lasers are like really the one thing that just goes straight through.
I mean, they have their use and they're good at it.
Oh yeah. It's almost like it's there's something special with them that people don't account for that helps them get eliminated by them.
Does he
You haven't
get
seen
it?
orbital lasers yet too, which I'm sad about.
I'm actually kind of surprised Alex isn't switching into orbital lasers here.
Yeah, that would be a very good idea. I mean, the amount of AA that's there, but I mean, he really could easily bait it out or do anything with that.
Yeah.
It'd be neat if the decoy that was fired as well also attracted like AA. That would be neat. Or if there was like an AA decoy or something like that.
Or at least got targeted by it. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I guess it didn't really matter that much, as it's you can use anything to bait. Like mortar would be better.
Yeah, true. And especially if you use the decoy with the missiles that you just sent back to them are now getting shot by their own AA, so it does kind of defeat the purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Luckily, that plane didn't collapse it, and it now looks like a big fish. I like the piranha mouth.
Good lord, that was double deep penetration there with that laser. It made it almost all the way to the core.
Oh, there, it broke the brace eventually. There it goes. Now it's got an eyeball.
That moment when you're floating for it looks like a fish.
I can see Etan's as a fish too. Still going for the core.
Wow.
Ooh, just barely touches it.
Touches the core, hits it directly, but doesn't blow it up. That's not something
geez,
you see every day.
42%. Alex needs to pull something out of his fish. Do something.
No.
I need to think before I speak. Ooh.
Looks like Etan's ready to Nighthawk again.
That runway is not gonna make it. There it goes. Oh,
And that's the
internals.
slice.
Oh,
Slices
geez, it's all
everything off. Can you capture?
it's
Can
all
you
that,
reclaim it? No.
It's
Oh, that's
all
it.
Those,
They're going to
decoy-
detonate.
The decoy ammos. He had so many, he didn't need them. Which core is gonna die first?
Yeah, it looks like Alex is thrown in the surrender. Just letting it
That was a
happen.
nice snipe. The bait mortars are no longer bait mortars anymore.
Oh no. Thus is the end.
Oh, just barely touching it.
You know, with 2 cores, Alex actually has a fairly substantial amount of energy production. He can spam sandbags quite a lot.
True. That would be enough to substantiate the Sahara Desert if you wanted to. Well, maybe not that much. Jeez. Are they gonna get disconnected? Oh. Oh, direct hit. GG.
Beautiful. With
Look at all
that,
that damage dealt. Oh my gosh.
yeah. With that, Alex is knocked out. Etan takes first place. Alex takes second.
Congrats.
Very, very well played by all competitors. Thank you for everyone who came to participate, especially our newer players, and especially to Etan, who came in and conquered. That's
very well played by everybody.
I like these tournaments. It's very
Oh, yeah.
good games. Very good games for everyone. This is
Yeah, it was nice.
This is very nice.
A lot of the
1v1
new players as
Leviathan.
well doing well.
anyways. Oh no.
Alrighty.
Yeah, all that decoy ammo looking in the replay.
Yeah, that I
detonated.
think did it in.
I suspect it would have happened anyways, considering how deep it went, but man.
Yeah.
Did
That
did
made for a nice explosion inside.
Yeah. It's like if you're going to explode, go out in a ball of fire.
Yeah. He did.
That's a way to put it. All right. And there you have it. We have Etan with our victor in this match. I'm happy with this. This is a very nice tournament. All
Yeah,
of it.
Thank you to everyone coming
all of
out.
it
I'm
is
glad we
good.
could do an earlier stream this time, an earlier event, so that more people could come in from some European countries. Very nice to see. I think we plan to stick with that for the future, or maybe a combination of both, so that our Etan can wake up on time.
Defeat Etan by making him wake up earlier.
Oh yeah. It's a good strategy, I promise. All right. Yes, I do believe that is it.
I believe that is everything we've got for here today, boys, in this tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We have more tournaments coming up soon, but for now, big shout out to all our competitors. Thank you, one and all. Make sure to check out Bob Baretta's perspective, as he was also streaming it. I think this is the first tournament we've had in a long time where the competitors themselves weren't streaming in the first-person perspective. Typically,
yeah, we usually have Geiger, I think.
We usually have at least someone streaming it, like Geiger and Brulo, someone. But hey, we just had a lot of new players this time around. So for now, have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you guys later.
See you later.